Last time on Falcon 99. The crew of the Falcon finally made it back to the Hunter's Hovel after a long night of fights and drinks at the scrapyard. They were all a little surprised to see that the party wasn't quite over yet. A big gathering of people filled the hovel, even spilling out into the streets. Angry as Doyle, Kat pushed her way through the crowd to get to their rented rooms. Doyle stumbled his way to another room and collapsed on the floor, while Jace, Riley, and Grow stayed to celebrate Grow's victory a little longer. The next morning, while everyone except a recovering Doyle got up, Jace overheard a secret meeting of the main hunter clans. After conning his way in, he discovered that the Akil clan were pushing a vote to decide whether or not to use aircraft to expedite the hunt this year, going against tradition. A decision that could give some of the clans a large advantage while proving dangerous to others, while ALF were still shooting down any aircraft that entered the jungles. Once the full team joined the hunters' meeting, they did their best to persuade the leaders to keep tradition and not use any ships. After some compelling points and a bold Grow stared down Papa Tusk, they finally convinced the clans to vote their way. Ranger Captain Greer spoke with Riley and Jace after the meeting. They came to a cautious alliance with the Rangers with hopes to earn the respect of the clans while surviving anything the Akil clan had planned. Meanwhile, a very irritated Cat dragged Doyle down to her room to talk about the events of the night before. The young man did his best to explain his reckless actions, which seemed to have somewhat eased her concerns for the time being. Doyle also revealed his suspicions that the Akil clan might be the key to finding out the truth about his unknown family origins. After a short meal together, the team split up. Grow and Kat went shopping for survival gear for the team at Paradins, where they ran into Rostam and Sunkia. They spoke for a bit, with Sunkia leaving them with an ominous grin, which Kat mistakenly assumed was flirting. Jason and Riley went shopping for their own supplies, first meeting up with Uziel for shakes, then a short trip to the Rangers barracks where they met their new sniper teammate Osmond. That's it.
So
Who taught you to write
after
conclusions?
that's it.
The end.
Yeah. So you guys finished doing your shopping, speaking with quartermaster at the ranger barracks, and after agreeing to meet with Osman the next day, you head back out onto the city, and you still have about half your day left. So I don't know what you want to do. That's Jason Riley.
Jace might have somewhere he wants to stop, but is there anywhere that Riley needs to go first?
Did we have anything else to pick up in town? I don't remember if we had stuff. I meant to ask you this earlier.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Like for the group? Or just like
Like-
for ourselves?
Did anybody leave anything in town to get like fixed or repaired or anything? Like your jacket at the Maria's place or whatever? Or did that happen immediately?
I got that, right? I got that back right away, didn't I?
Yeah, that was like within the day.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know Riley was intending to go and stop by the archives, but I don't know
Yes.
how long that's gonna take.
You said, what time is it now? Time of day?
It's
Isn't it
probably
like
like
3 p.m. or something?
yeah, mid afternoon.
I mean, we could go to the archives. And if we can't complete what we're doing there, we can go there again and later. What do you think?
Just to clarify with you guys, I think I was planning on going because of what Uziel told Jason Riley, correct? Because he said that fixing things with the Akil clan would be up to us, which is a condition that Greer had given us, I think.
Is
Am I wrong?
going to the archives like just trying to find out more history, like on the Akil
Yeah.
clan?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like a solid idea. Because I mean, the other ways to learn about them is like talking to the other clans, but we're about to be like in competition with them.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Plus, we're gonna have several days. Well, we're gonna bump into a bunch of hunters, I bet, maybe soon. So
Iris can't hear me?
I can turn Tiff up.
Daniel hates me, that's why.
I hate you. If I hate you, what? Oh, damn, you're turned down
You
low.
literally just said it.
I turned you up. Turned you up.
Why was I so low? Is it because you hate me?
I could hear you perfectly fine.
It's because he hates me, right?
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Tiff is.
She should be a bit louder now.
Oh lord.
God.
This is not the sound
So
test we
that's
need.
Blueberries are so loud.
Oh my god.
Okay, where were we? I don't remember where we were
You had
leaving from.
just left the ranger barracks.
This is the
in
worst
Czaba.
part. This is the worst part about not
Yeah.
playing for so long.
Shit, I don't remember anything. Yeah, let me open up the map really
It's an
quick.
in-game note. Yeah.
I should have opened up all this before.
I bet you
I mean,
don't
we're
even
in
have
the-
Riley's character sheet open.
I don't. You're correct.
We're in the same part of town because this is all in New Saba, right? So
Yeah.
the
You
archives
just left
is in the
Oh yeah, I was like a block over.
archives is like somewhere in the northeast, I think, and I think we're like in the southwest, but it's like not that big of a part of
No.
town.
Barracks is northwest and archives is southeast.
Oops. You sure you're holding the map upside down?
I'm looking. That might be you. Okay.
Hey, where's the map? Oh, there it is, Saba.
Did you want to stop back by Aliaga's and check out that rig that you were checking out earlier?
Is that
You
like
know.
a euphemism?
Yesterday? Sorry. No, it's not a euphemism.
Well, unfortunately, I was trying to talk her down in price, but what shop? We were at the barracks, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You spent some money there.
Yeah, I spent a lot of money at the barracks actually, just getting
Oh,
heavy
you're broke.
pistols and things like that. So I can't unless. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that rig.
We really should have just brought this stupid thing. Okay.
Did you want to go to the archive though?
Yes.
Okay. So the archive is just a few blocks away from the
Yeah, it's just like right down the road.
from Federation Barracks. You cross this Armistice Plaza space, this beautiful, lush, this like concrete plaza with a gorgeous like fountain statue in the middle that overlooks this the city of the district of Musala, which is perched on the mountain. Right, you can see Saba spraying out underneath with these colossi trees that are covering many parts of the city. The cruiser Mordred is still floating on the air above the what you recognize as the Embers district. You walk a few more blocks, you pass by the Blue Jay, and you finally arrive at a smaller plaza. You can't tell if it has a name or anything of the sort, but on the other side of the plaza, you see a large obelisk-like building on what seems to be a series of raised platforms that almost resemble a sort of like a Aztec-style pyramid staircase that leads up. And it is this large obelisk-like building that is underlit, though the light doesn't have much of an effect right now because it's during the day. The sun is shining bright above you. The walls of this building seem to be made out of pure dark glass-like material, which reflects the light both from the sun and from the lights underneath. And there's a single, it has almost a monolithic quality to it. And directly carved on the glass, probably laser cut in some way, you see Federation Archives in large gold letters above these double door entrance. As you approach the double door, they open to the sides with a very almost imperceptible shunting noise. And as you look inside, you see a single corridor that leads to a wide, well-lit kind of like foyer or reception room, which is completely circular, with a couple doors at the other end and a sort of desk in the middle. Everything is very nicely lit, and it has a very similar look to Aliaga Technical Solutions, where everything looks made of some polished stone or glass or something of the sort. Very reflective surfaces, very organic shapes in the way it flows. But you don't see anyone inside.
Not even the reception desk.
You don't see. Yeah, there's as far as you can see. You can give me a perception.
Reception is.
You can both do that if you want.
Oh, I can do it too. Okay.
Oh, I got 2 successes though.
Insight and perception.
Yeah.
4, 5. That's my arm dipper. Oh, I only. Hold on.
That one you didn't roll.
Yeah. Okay, 1 success.
All right. Riley, you can't quite tell, but Jace, you.
Oh wait, no, I have a focus. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's these dice do that. You saw that, right?
I was looking.
It just spins. It doesn't like actually flip. At that time it flipped, but whatever. It was a 4.
All right. So, Riley, you can't quite tell, but Jace, you see that down this hallway in this rather large circular reception room, there is a counter in the middle, but the counter is arched a little bit, or not arched, but there's an incline to this counter, and it leads towards the exit, as if you are supposed to enter and you, as the visitor, interact with it, as opposed to there being a receptionist on the other side. And there's similar counters pushed against the walls. There's about 6 of them that you can, in a sort of like 2 semicircles on either side of the entrance.
Yeah, I guess we just go up to the desk kiosk thing. Might have some sort of like automated service for guests.
Okay.
So you guys just walk in.
I guess so.
You walk in. Oddly
We
enough,
get shot and we die.
the air outside is this heavy, hot, muggy jungle air. You know, even if you're up in the mountain or you're up in Czaba. But as you walk into the Federation archives, the moment you cross the threshold, you get greeted by this very pleasant wave, cool, fresh, crisp air. Everything is very well lit, but as you walk, your footsteps echoed all over the street. It has like very interesting acoustics, and it makes it feel almost imposing.
Riley instinctively tries to walk quieter.
Jay's trying to walk
Yeah.
louder. He's trying to like listen to the sounds. Sounds kind of cool.
So it just echoes and echoes down the hall as if leading you towards this foyer area. You walk in and you see that on this desk, on the central desk, there is a little blue light. The moment you step into the foyer, the blue light kind of like pulses, and this I don't know how to explain, this web of laser-looking blue lights kind of just
Oh, shit.
coalesces into the center of the room, into the shape of this beautiful woman who is almost semi-transparent, made of pure blue light, and she slightly flickers in and out as she looks at you. You hear her voice come from everywhere around you, and she looks at you and she says, "Welcome. I am Ciela, the Archives VI attendant. How can I help you?"
What's her name?
Oh.
Ciela.
Hi, Ciela. Jay says that as he tries to touch her.
Take a step forward and you reach out and you try to touch her, and your hand just goes through her, like she's obviously a hologram, but she still kind of like looks at your hand and she looks down as your hand kind of like faces a little bit through her, like tips of your finger, and she kind of like smiles and looks up at you. It's like, Welcome to the Federation Archives. We are here to serve any information needs you might have. She kind of takes a half step and she points. She kind of like leads you with her hand and shows you the counter that is in the middle. He goes, "Please proceed to the information counter to verify your identity."
Oh.
Both of us, or just one of us?
Anyone who wishes to make an inquiry.
Okay. Riley will do that.
Give me a knowledge test, both of you guys. It's not a criminal thing. Just straight knowledge and intelligence.
Oh, I'm dumb. I don't even have a focus and perception. It was a modifier. My bad.
2.
Okay. And Riley.
Wait.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sienna seems kind of familiar. You've run into this kind of VI interface before at some point. You've seen them, or you're aware that they exist. She is very reminiscent of Grove's description of Watson.
Oh.
But yeah, but she kind of like signals, like steps to the side, and with her hand kind of like
Can I take a
points
picture
towards
of her?
the. You can try to.
Does it work with my datapad?
I don't know.
Try.
Okay, I'll try. I mean,
Yeah, so take a picture.
Right, so you guys just pull up your data pad and take a picture of Ciara, and it seems like almost automatically she turns towards you and puts her hands like one on top of the other in front of her stomach. Very like placid expression. She kind of tilts her head a little bit and smiles, like posing on the picture. But when you look at the picture on your data pad, you kind of get her a little bit, but she's blurry, and there's like a little halo of blue light around her, and it's hard to make out her features.
Give me a picture with her. It's kind of cool.
It seems like because she's made of all these millions of little beams of light crisscrossing from every corner of this room, when the camera snapshots it, the light just kind of has a weird reaction to it.
so if I did a slow exposure, it would get it.
You don't know.
It's pretty
Ciara kind of like looks at you again and goes like, "Please proceed to the information counter to verify your identity."
Yep. I'll go do that.
Should I sign in too? Because I feel like it's just gonna be a situation where you start asking questions and I want to ask a question. I'm gonna ask a question.
I mean,
She's gonna be
you
like,
can sign in if you want. I don't.
I'm gonna sign in.
Okay, so you guys step towards the information counter, and you notice that the blue light that scanned you as you walk in is marked. It has the shape of a hand print. Sierra kind of like walks behind you guys, and it's weird because she's wearing these heels, right? And her way of dress, it reminds you guys of Aliaga a little bit, but a bit more conservative. And she walks, and you almost expect to hear the heels clicking and like echoing through the room, but she just walks soundlessly towards you. She goes, "Press your hand against the identification marker."
Does she float?
No, she walks, but she's not actually real, so she doesn't make a noise.
Riley will put her hand on there.
Riley, you press your hand, and it feels hot for like a split second.
Ow.
It doesn't hurt. It's just like a little thing of heat for a split second, and a holographic display of Riley's face appears in the air in front of her, very like kind of like small. And it goes like, and Ciela says, "Fox, Riley, Federation citizenship identified. You are welcome to produce any public record."
Oh, okay.
Alright, Jace will follow suit after she's done. Put his
Alright.
hand on the scanner.
Jace's face kind of like appears, and Ciela again pitches in like, "Voss, Jace, Federation citizenship identified. Federation cadet identification expired. You are welcome to produce any public record." Once you both identify the little green palm kind of dulls a little bit, And Ciela kind of points you towards one of the counters there's 6 counters, 3 on either side, that conform to the circular shape of the room. He goes, please use any of the counters to make your inquiries. I will be here if you have any questions or need any help. And she just like stands with this blank smile in front of the counter once more, the central counter.
All right.
Wait, so like, did you just like lose your cadet thing, or did you leave?
I mean, I suppose they all have. I mean, I'm not in the.
Or was your service up? Like,
I'm not part of the Navy anymore, so I guess.
well, yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so sure, that's why they took away the certification for. Yeah, that's probably it.
So you just left?
We can talk about this later.
Good lord.
It's not.
Okay. Probably
it's-
not, but sure.
It's not important right now.
Okay. How do I do this?
Do you want to approach one of the counters, or
Yeah.
as soon as you approach one, it seems to like activate just by your presence as nearby, and it displays. It looks almost like a small bench, like a little bit taller than waist height. That is built with this. It's like almost this curve of a plastic-like material. But as soon as you approach, it kind of like lights up, and you see a holovid screen that just pops up, tall, almost as tall as you, above the thing, and a keyword, holographic keyword, gets displayed on top of it.
This is
Or in
really
front of it.
public. What if you wanted to look up some like really risque stuff? Like that would. Everybody could just see what you're looking at.
Ciela kind of turns to her and says, "Pornographic materials are not available in the archives at this time."
I didn't say
Turns
porn.
again once more.
Yeah, there's artistic nudity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, artistic nudity is available at the archives at this point.
Well, that's not the point, but
It's like going to a public library.
yeah, but people don't look over your shoulder to see what you're. Okay. No one's here though, right? So
It's empty. Yeah.
okay.
Well.
So, Akil,
Yeah, I guess that's a good place to start. And I'll type in Akil clan.
Okay. Give me an investigation test.
Oh. The archives are supposed to do this for me. Intelligence and investigation?
Yeah. Well, it's like searching. You need to know how to search, what links to click, because they'll just give you a shit ton of results, and you have to like
Wikipedia.
peruse to them a bit.
Hey, that's 3.
Okay, so you look for the Akil clan, and you get hundreds of results at first. It seems to be mostly newspaper articles here, either newspaper or news bits and stuff like that for the Akil clan. You get hundreds. Many of them are older than you kind of expected, or just like promotional thing, or just like a random mention of the Akil clan. Some of them are words that are longer than Akil, and it's just like because Akil was mentioned in it. But you manage to filter through all these results, and you end up with about a dozen of results that might seem interesting to you. Some are very recent from the last couple of days, talking about the hunters coming back from for their hunt after 4 years, and some of them talk about Sunki Akil. It seems that Rostam has had a couple run-ins with the law. He's been in jail a couple times, but got bailed out.
It's embarrassing to have out in public.
It's stuff like that, and it seems mostly you get articles from the last 2 to 3 years, maybe up to 4 years back, the previous Great Hunt. And then you get articles from about 20, 23 years ago. But there's about, unless you want to spend time reading all these like 20, 25 articles you're getting, you might want to narrow your search.
Ciela, can we download any of this?
Ciela kind of turns to you guys and he
It is-
goes like, "Of course, these are public information records. You are welcome to download any and all of them into any data pads that you have that are authorized."
Let's use my data pad.
Is yours authorized?
It's public, so
Authorized means that if you've checked in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you remember the name of the guy that was like Sunkia's brother or something? I don't remember it. Shit.
You guys want to give me knowledge test?
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying, Daniel?
let's do this first.
2.
The name you remember Uziel mentioned it was Likan, but you don't know how it's spelled.
Econ.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I just remembered that.
Sure. Do you want us to guess?
Okay.
Do you want us to guess how to spell it, or?
Alright.
No, you can just type it in. It'll probably autocorrect.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Type it in. Ciela kind of like you could have sworn she was standing in the middle, but suddenly she's standing next to you guys.
Ugh.
And she goes like, "Do you wish to
Hello.
start a new query or filter your existing query by this turn?"
Filter.
Out of the
Sure. Okay, that's fine.
out of the 30-ish articles that you have displayed, it suddenly comes down to around 3.
Ooh.
You want to kind of like peruse through the articles?
Yeah, I just want to scan them real quick.
Okay.
Do they have titles?
Both of you guys give me an investigation test.
I'm just gonna keep rolling 7 dice all day. Yes!
Jeez.
5 successes.
Riley's good at investigating.
I am. I do this for a living.
No successes.
Jace, you get a little bit distracted because you still have like each of these kiosks or counters has like 2 spaces, and you started looking for artistic nudity on the other one.
Oh no.
I thought he'd be staring at Ciela.
But you are kind of like paying attention a little to what Riley's doing, but she's kind of just like speed reading through these articles and kind of like picking up the information. What you gather from these 3 articles, they're kind of like almost a sequence, and Likana Kill
How's it
was
spelled, by the way?
Likhan.
All one word?
Yeah, no, Likan, and it's all Likan is one. He was the son of Rizkill. Rizkill was the clan leader before Sunkia was.
How
And
is Rys spelled? R-Y-S?
Erwaya.
How did I know that?
Smart
Sorry,
cookie.
go ahead.
Riz was the clan leader before Sunkia was, and he was Sunkia, Likan's, and Rostam's father, from what you gather. These articles are about 23 years old. 23, 22 years old. They're old articles. They're from the very first entries onto the archives, like from when the Federation came onto the planet. And you have to like kind of like do a little bit of side checking to make sure, like, because there's some things that you don't understand that the articles are talking about, but there's like links that you can open and they give you a bit of context. And about 25 years ago, there was a lot of clashes and tension between what would you call colonial Arturians and the hunter Arturians. They were both groups that had been here from before the Blackout, and they had never gotten along, and they had been and the hunters were a lot bigger than they are now. There were a lot more of them. You don't know quite what happened, but there doesn't seem to be that many anymore.
Exodus.
The colonials ended up asking the Federation for help From what you can tell, Li Khan was a bit of a rabble-rouser. He was a bit of an agitator, or at least that is how he is presented in the article. Give me an empathy.
Both of us?
Actually, empathy or knowledge with intelligence.
Both of us?
Um,
Both of us?
excuse me. Is this a social situation?
No,
Is it both of us?
both of you, because you're both reading the article.
Okay, so I can either roll 6 with a focus or just roll 7. Probably better to do 7.
Daniel just got like 3 6s.
I mean, I got 2 successes. That's fine.
Okay, Jace, you know how the Federation operates. These articles have a very pro-Federation slant. So Li Khan is characterized in these as a sort of agitator. He was instigating violent protests in Czaba, and especially when the Federation got involved, he participated in this violent protest, which ended up with Li Khan killing a Federation officer.
This is 23 years ago?
This was about 23 years ago. He was put in trial and immediately found guilty. But before he was taken to prison, because he was going to be taken off planet, the hunters broke him out, and he disappeared from there. Riz Akil, his father, was charged with aiding a fugitive. He was charged with aiding him, and he was imprisoned. Eventually, tensions continued to rise due to other like contexts and other aspects, and in the egging on of the colonials. And it ended up with a full-on confrontation, not a full-on war, but there was a big confrontation, a crackdown from colonial and Federation allied forces on the hunter. Li Khan, there was a reward out for Li Khan. The Federation was looking for him. They never found him. Everyone assumed he had left the planet. Riz Akil died about 5 years later in prison, even though no trial ever took place. And Sunkia, who was 11 at the time, became the leader of the clan. And that is what you can gather from the article.
I'm still writing all of this.
Okay. So, this is interesting information. Gotta figure out how to, if it's helpful to us, trying to, bridge this.
There was something else I was gonna look up.
So, these archives, these are specifically Arcturus, like, information?
Mostly. A lot of it will be Federation-wide, but you'll have more Arcturus information here than in other places that you would have elsewhere. Mostly because the archives are updated every few years, like all the information is compiled and redistributed among all the archives. But in the meantime, each archive plays, at least from what you know, in the meantime, like each archive location compiles local information. And each one is curated by an archivist, which is a pretty high up role actually in the Federation.
Gosh. A bit like a propaganda minister, I bet.
Fucking Goozy. Search for Ciela fan art. Can I look into Riz Akil a little bit?
You can, yeah.
Sure. I'll follow some links and get to him.
All right. So there's very little information on Riz Akil. Riz seems to have existed mostly before the Federation came here. Give me an investigation test.
He is Sunkia's grandfather, right?
Father.
Oh, father.
Sunkia
So
Li Khan.
Li Khan was her brother.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's 0 successes.
Yeah, you can't find much on Riz. It seems like he was around before the Federation came to the planet. And he was the leader of the Akil clan, and he was accused of helping break Li Khan out after he was found guilty of murder, and that's about everything you can find.
So let's recap. Like our goal here, right, is to find information to do to.
So I couldn't remember. I think it was to. I don't remember. It was something about patching things up with Sunkia and the Federation. I think Sunkia wants the Federation to admit like they fucked over the Akil clan or something like that.
Is that right?
I don't know. It's up to you guys. And
It's been like 2 weeks. We can't remember.
I think this is more about the Rangers, getting them to be respected
Oh.
by the hunters.
And I think, yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Uziel's kind of like hints on it was that like Uziel himself is pretty passive as far as like the Rangers and the Federation go. He's not super for them, super against them. I forget what his I forget what he said about the other clan.
The
clearly,
Nerd clan?
Nur clan, yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember Akil is like pretty wary about the Federation. They do not trust the Federation.
So I guess
Can I look up a little bit about Uziel, Clan Uziel?
yeah.
I know they're all dead, but
I mean, if you guys have the time, you should probably look into all three of them.
yeah,
hurt.
that's what I'm gonna do.
I imagine by this time, between reading all the articles, you're going to hear about 45 minutes.
Okay.
Give me an investigation test for Clan Uziel.
Okay. 4.
Okay, so what you can gather, Clan Uziel, you don't find many mentions of Halcyon Uziel. He was
Because he's a babu.
the youngest of a numerous clan. Like, there was no way he was ever going to be clan leader. There was no way he was ever going to be important. You know?
Mm.
It's mostly about his parents and grandparents and older brothers who were going to follow in this line because the clans are ultimately short. Clan Uziel was the second biggest clan after Nur. Now is the smallest one. There's actually speculation in recent articles about the fact that Clan Uziel might just disappear soon. And when one of the great clans disappears, a lesser hunter clan can take a step up and become a great clan. And they do so by winning a great hunt, basically. The hunts occur every 3 years, and Clan Uziel has a stroke of disaster. And it seems to be like even some of the articles you read and some of the stories are very romantic about Clan Uziel, in the sense that they seem to be fated to be all killed by the Ravager.
Oh.
Because this is the third great hunt. The great hunt happens every 4 or 5 years. And from what you gather from the articles, this is the third time that the hunters are hunting Ravager. And they've hunted him 2 times before, and they've ended up in a bad situation, and it's an embarrassment for them. And it's especially bad for Clan Uziel because each time they've gone after the Ravager, they've come back with less members of the central core family of the clan, the leading family of the clan. And the last time, the only one that came back was Uziel, like Halcyon Uziel, the youngest of the siblings, you know? Halcyon had 2 older sisters and an older brother, mother and father, all taken down by Ravager over the last 2 great hunts. The clan, it mostly keeps themselves. They were considered a little bit of goofballs in a sense. They were libertines, and you see some articles are like really for them because they were quick to forgive and forget. They didn't mind as long as they could hunt and do whatever they wanted, and others mentioned they were like irresponsible and libertine, and there's different opinions on Clan Uziel. And how much do you roll on your investigation test?
4. Sorry, Dipper.
You find also some obscure, what would seem blog or like tabloidish articles that are saying that Halcyon Uziel actually was the architect of his family's death in the hunts for Ravager, because it was the only way he could rise to prominence.
That doesn't seem like him.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like him.
And
But
these,
that's
and,
all you.
and these articles do have like not very much a hunter slant, you know. It's like a Federation one, so the accuracy regarding that, I think, is something to be wary of. But
Well, I guess so far I've like just downloaded all this information, so I have copies of it on my PDA. I guess I'll look up Clan Nur now.
Okay, give me another investigation test.
Yeah, 2.
Similar information. Clan Nur has always been regarded as like a slightly somber clan. They were. It seems that Uziel and Nur kind of took turns leading the clans for before the Federation arrived, and the Papa Tusk was the winner of the last successful Great Hunt about
that was
15,
like
20 years ago. It was him and Big Eater, and since then, no one's actually been successful in a Great Hunt because Ravager has proven very, very difficult to take care of. So Papa Tusk has remained as the leader of the hunters. He was like a brave warrior in his time. He fought against the Federation, the Colonials, but because of some political machinations, he wasn't charged with crimes or anything of the sort. But Clan Nur seems to be one of the most numerous clans, and it's estimated that between the main house, quote unquote, and all the lesser clans that pledge allegiance to Clan Nur, they have around 35,000 people in the clan.
Wow.
that's a lot, actually. That's more than I thought.
Okay. I thought it'd be like a couple hundred.
No, there's like nomadic populations of hunters that move around, and the ones you see in the hovel in Czaba are more like a delegation that is coming to participate in the Grey Hunters. They're best warriors, they're best.
So Uziel isn't the only Uziel left.
He's the only one of the main family. There's lesser clans that are pledged to Clan Uziel. The same way as Nur, all those 35,000, they're not Nur. There are a bunch of clans that are pledged to Clan. As to why Uziel didn't get any of those clans to come and support him, you don't know.
Huh. Fishy.
Yeah.
It might be that if Uziel brings in a lesser clan, they just kind of like they get Uziel's spot as a new great clan.
Well, I think we can ask Uziel some of these questions, but because of the circumstances.
We also noticed that when we got to the hovel the first night, he was asking people, but nobody. He mentioned he had asked people, but nobody had signed on yet. So they just may not have trusted him, or may not have had trust in him to come out on the other side. At least that's what I remember.
Yeah, I remember that too.
And we did do empathy checks on him, and he seemed very sincere.
I did spend points in empathy after September.
After September.
You woke up when September ended.
Before and after September, and that's two Jaces.
Okay.
So it's 3 clans. I don't know how much information that gives us as far as bridging the gap. Is it between like the Rangers and the Keel? Is that right?
Yeah, basically, what Uziel told you guys was that he could push collaboration between the hunters and the rangers against the ALF if he became a leader, but that Clan Akil was not going to stand for it, and he wasn't going to put his hands on the fire for the rangers against Clan Akil. So if there had to be peace between the Akil and the rangers, you guys were going to have to broker that.
Oh. So really, we're kind of like, this is like a school project that's due like in weeks from now, because we actually need to win before we even have to deal with like brokering something political.
I sort of
between these
want
guys.
to do some research into the Akil's association with the ALF, because that was really fishy, but I feel like that might take all day. And Siva didn't even know about it, so.
Right now, you turn around and it's nighttime outside.
Wait,
Not
what?
not nighttime, but it's starting to get close to dusk outside.
How long have we been there?
3 hours. The first search took you about 45 minutes, and you've searched like 3 more things.
No, 2 more.
2 more things. Yeah. Well, yeah, close to 3 hours.
So what time is it then?
Probably 6 something.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should just go for now, unless you think there's anything else we should do in town.
When do the archives close, Stiella?
Fiala is like, the archives close at 8 p.m. Arcturus time.
Okay, I guess we can decide really quickly if there's anything we want to search for, and if the thing
Extended
is,
searches can be requested to Archivist Navratil. Archivist Navratil has golden saves. I'm sorry, extended saves are not allowed at this time.
what is an extended search?
Extended hours, pretty much. If you want to stay after hours, you have to talk to the archivist if you want to do.
Is there anything we know that we want to look up? We know a lot of things.
Yeah, so search.
Riley's gonna sneakily look up Jace Voss.
Give me a sneak test.
Yeah, one sec.
See what these rules are.
Jace, give me a
Hold on, I get a focus.
give me a perception test.
Gosh, okay.
Perception.
An insight.
Let's roll a bunch of 6s. You ready?
He noticed!
You turn around and after you're talking to Ciela, you're asking her about when the archive closes, and you turn around and you see that Riley has typed JACEVO on the search bar, and she's about to click it.
Jace is gonna. Does Riley notice that Jace notices?
Riley has not. She's trying.
No.
She's not aware that she's been caught.
Jace is watching, but I don't think he's actually gonna interrupt.
Can I do an investigation?
Yeah, do an investigation.
Wait, how many did you wait? What did you get?
5.
Oh dear.
So you find some records from the Cadet Academy in Nova Luna, where Jace was part of a training group alongside a Sophia Reed, a Yara Pember, and a Prem Zientek. He was part of a crew there. It has a date in which he entered the academy and a date in which he left, but the conditions under which he left are redacted or left empty, blank. You find some old whatchamacallit?
Artistic nudes.
No.
Oh my god.
You
No.
find some,
No.
some
Start.
old articles about antics made by just academy members. You find some recent articles here from the Federation that are listings of just mercenary forces and whatnot, and you see the same group, same four. It seems all four of them left the academy together and came here and worked as mercenaries for a little bit, and you don't find much.
Wait, can I? Hmm. I'd like to like appear beside Riley, like over her shoulder. Ask her, does she find anything interesting?
Ah! No, not really.
No. I guess like he was watching, he kind of saw the article, so he saw what she saw.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to go yet?
You're really boring.
Boring. That's just redacted. That's where all the interesting stuff is.
You do find what seems to be an internal publication of the academy, kind of like a little blog or forum kind of thing with academy things. And there was a time where apparently Khaled Voss and his cohorts greased the landing gear of a Gallant Type M and nearly caused a massive accident in the hangar.
Oh my god. Yeah, Riley's just gonna keep looking and she's gonna read this. She doesn't care that Jace is watching her. She's gonna be like, Jace.
You know, that's all pro-Federation propaganda, really. You can't really trust it.
No, this is worse than stuff I did as a kid. What do you...
Worse, this is just...
What were you thinking?
Look, it was gonna be safe. It was no problem, okay? You know, we made sure that...
It wasn't.
No, it clearly was. No one got hurt. It was just... Look.
Is there anything else?
Look, you don't really need to...
This was like a forum post. So
Oh.
there's discussion underneath.
Oh, what?
I'm just gonna scroll through Jace Voss Reddit thread.
Oh, no. Look, it's...
It's more about the thing, the event that happened. You know, someone recounting the prank. There's people for it. There's people against it. There's people who were there. Both Jace and Sophia seem to have some fans. Like, but yeah, it's just like banter.
It's really not that big of a deal. But I think Jace reaches over and can he close these windows now? Can he close the search?
Just like wave the windows away.
Yeah, let's just close those.
Party pooper.
Is there anything else relevant we want to search before we go?
I mean, that was pretty relevant.
That was pretty irrelevant.
No.
I promise.
Do you want to search for anything? You promise what?
Yeah, okay.
No, what? What?
I was just gonna say, I promise I won't grease the landing gear of the...
Hello?
Oh, can you not hear me?
Is Jace just like standing here awkwardly, not saying anything? What's happening?
He's thinking. He's loading.
Hold on. I'm having trouble connecting. The server is giving me packet loss. Do you mind switching the region real quick?
Yeah.
The Discord server?
Yeah.
A dog outside, though. Okay.
Okay.
Hello? I can't hear anyone. Can you?
We can't hear you, Daniel.
Hello.
Hello?
Maybe it wasn't server. Maybe it was me. But
Oh.
you can hear me now.
Yeah.
Anyway, what Jason was trying to say is that he promises it's not a big deal. He promises he's not gonna grease the landing gear of the Falcon or anything, so she doesn't have to worry.
I'm still gonna worry.
Look, okay. But let's see. Yeah, okay. Jace will put a query. How about he types in Riley Fox and see what he finds?
No, we don't.
It's
Are you gonna let him?
It's only fair.
Does he try to block her from?
Doesn't he have his own panel? Isn't it like a 2-person thing? Hello?
Hmm?
Isn't it like a 2-person like booth kind of thing?
Yeah, you can type on your own, but you can still try to like just get her
Okay.
hand in there.
Yeah, but I'm body blocking, so if she wants to like fucking crawl over me, she can do it. But otherwise, I'm gonna type.
Are you gonna let him search, or are you gonna?
I'll try to stop him.
Okay.
I'll use like my hip to like push her away while I like stretch over to.
All right, Riley, give me a strike test and
Oh!
Jay's give me an evasion
A
test.
strike, like Dex and strike.
Yeah, Jay's give me a dex and evasion.
Okay.
I almost hope I fail.
2. I have 8 dice for this.
Ooh.
How many do you get?
4.
You got 4. You got 4 successes. Where'd you roll that?
Right
Oh,
there.
right there. Shit.
Ooh.
All right. Well.
So you try to search, and just Riley kind of like keeps putting her hand in the middle of the holographic keyboard and pressing keys that you're not trying to. And suddenly,
Oh
kind of
my
like
God, you are not an
both
adult.
keyboards turn off, and Ciela goes like, "Please, no roughhousing inside the archives."
Rough housing.
Whatever. These are public records
Yeah,
anyway.
no rough housing, Jace. If you want to know something, you can ask.
Well, you know that the same could have went for you until
I did. I like 5 minutes ago. Well, 3 hours ago, I asked, and you said it wasn't important.
Oh, it was 3 hours ago, wasn't it? Damn, we've been here for a long time.
We should probably go.
Yeah, I think so. But these things are open like every day. The public archives.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe next time I'll have like a more concise list of stuff we want to look up before we get here. I guess. Okay, I guess we're ready to go. Alright?
Hmm?
If someone here is not gonna act like an adult and let people search for anything, then.
So you guys head out.
I think so.
As you walk out, kind of Ciela like smiles at you, is like, "Thank you, and come again." And she kind of like turns off and dissipates into this almost like a diamond dust effect.
Alright.
And she disappears in the archive dark again.
Before she disappears, Jace waves at her and he gives her a very flirty wink.
Jace,
She
not real.
waves back as she is like bursting into this diamond effect, but she doesn't wink back.
Let's see if she wants to come on our ship.
Crew member.
Recruiter.
Well, at least you wouldn't need any sort of like upkeep, like food or anything, or an actual room.
That's true.
So, it is getting slightly later. It's getting darker, so I assume you guys you're both out of your days, so we can jump to Doyle. Doyle, it's
That's fine.
earlier in the day because you haven't used your days. I don't think you've used your day at all, right?
No, I think pretty much once everybody ate, that was pretty much where we left off.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're free to decide where you want to go. You do get a message from Kat, I think, mentioning that the Achilles were at Paradise, and I think Kat mentioned where they were heading. I don't remember.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah. It was
They said they were going to that
menagerie.
menagerie. Yeah.
or menagerie. Yeah.
Um.
But that was for the second half of the day almost.
Yeah. So he probably hasn't gotten that message yet.
Yeah.
He wants to go get a tracker thing. I don't know if you want to just say that they got that for him or not, but
Yeah,
Didn't
or
we get something?
The thing that Grow got with a positioning system, it tells you where you are, but it doesn't track a specific like thing that's
Gotcha.
attached to.
Gotcha.
seems like that'd be useful.
yeah. So a tracker is just
Use
you
it.
can, you can get it probably at Joel's or Paradise or Aliaga's, but it's gonna be more expensive at Aliaga's. So you could just go to either Joel's or Joel's Irish. No, Joel's or
What's this
Paradise. And
what's the
there's 75
closest?
credits.
Actually, I might go to Rangers first.
Okay.
Do we run into Doyle?
Well, he's there before you guys got there because you were
Yeah,
getting shakes.
Oh.
Yeah, you went to talk to Uziel first, and then you went to the Rangers on the archives.
So,
Okay,
so what time of day is this?
Doyle is like early.
Okay, so it's like
Yeah, we like probably around noonish. Doyle is doing this while you guys were going to meet Uziel and get milkshake.
gotcha.
And Cat and Grow were in Paradise.
What would you like to do with the Rangers?
Is Captain Greer there at all? I guess he'll ask. If she's...
You approach, and you meet one of there's two like guards, and the people outside are not quite Rangers, but they're just like the typical Federation guards. You make it through the gate. You have to show like this ID thing that everyone in the crew got, because you are armed. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know if your weapons would, because they're just batons. I don't think they would.
Well, he
care
carries
for your
guns
weapons
with him
particularly.
too.
Oh, here you have your gun. Yeah, for your gun, definitely you need a permit.
Yeah.
You approach, and one of the guards kind of goes like, "Halt! What's your business?"
I'm here to buy some supplies and see if Captain Greer is here.
I don't think the captain's in, but you have a permit of some sort. Is that the Rangers don't sell to anyone?
Yeah. Believe so.
He
I
kind of
guess
like nods and asks you to pull up your data pad.
Alright, I'll pull it up.
He kind of looks at us like, yeah, you've done some work for us, so I guess it's okay. Go downstairs to the training rooms and talk to Quartermaster.
Okay. Is there any way I can get like contact info for Captain Greer?
You would have to ask her directly or put in a request. I don't know if we
Good
Captain
Lord.
gives away her comm line easily.
Okay. Alright, he'll just go down to the
All right, so
quartermaster.
you walk in, and the main room is the entrance room is this very like large hall, very professional looking, almost corporate. But as you go downstairs, you see typical these like large training areas with like shooting ranges and all this stuff. And one end, above this space, you see a kind of like almost like a chicken wire fenced space where there's crates and crates of hardware and materials and stuff. And you see the mech just standing there. It seems to be doing some sort of inventory. Kind of like looks up to you with a single glowing blue eye as you approach. He goes, "Welcome. What can I get you?"
Looking for some sort of tracking device.
We have trackers, yes. I have two at a time. We've been waiting for a shipment of them, but the starport is closed for a few more days. Be 75 credits each.
So I'm going on the hunt with the
Fair enough.
hunters. Is there any way I can get some sort of discount for hunting the Ravager with these?
kind of tilts its head a little bit. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not authorized to give discounts, and we're the rangers, not the hunters.
Alright. Fine, I'll just take one.
He nods and he kind of gives you this little. It's the size of like a quarter, and
Perfect.
kind of like activates, and he goes like, well, just push it down, and it'll both activate and stick when you just bear down with your thumb against the surface you want it to stick to.
Perfect. Is there any
Give
way
you
to...
back from your data pad.
Are they
How
reusable?
can you... How can you
You're not
tell
dead.
if one of these is around?
You mean if someone's using one?
Yeah, if you are being tracked.
Someone skilled enough with data crafting could probably dig out the signal, track it back to the origin, even if it's not slaved to the data pad.
Okay.
Might need a rig or some sort of a signal, you know, what do we call it? A scrambler, something of the sort.
Alright. I think this will do nicely. And it just kind of sticks for as long as I want it to, basically, until I take it back.
He goes, yeah, it'll depending on the conditions, I think could stick to something for months. If it gets wet or particularly damaged, that might be down to days. It does have an effective range. I don't think it works outside of about maybe 3,000 feet. Sorry. I need to check the conversion because I work in kilometers.
What was the kilometers?
300 kilometers.
It's about 1,000 feet. Oh no,
Oh.
I'm sorry, 1,000 miles.
200 miles.
Oh wow, I'm off.
Okay, so that's pretty far.
Yeah.
I think that'll work. Alright, I'll just take one.
He nods and he kind of like slides over the data pad.
Alright.
The data pad, the things like, can I get you anything else?
Nope, that was it. Thank you.
So polite.
Oh, actually, I have stuff to sell.
Oh, I am authorized to make some purchases if it's someone we can deal with.
I have this combat armor.
Is this the ranger armor? Or what
No,
combat
just this
armor?
old combat armor. Some medium armor.
Oh, it's yours.
Yep.
Is it just a basic combat armor?
Yep.
Let me see. He nods and goes like, "Ooh, this took a bit of a beating."
Yeah.
It's not in terrible condition though.
Held up against a lot of bugs and rockets.
Can give you 100 credits for it if you like.
Alright, yeah, that'll work.
Nods and he takes the armor and he just does, like, he doesn't actually have anything like as a data pad and stuff. He kind of puts his hand up as if he's pressing some buttons on his wrist, but he has nothing. And you get a little ding as 100 credits are transferred to your account.
Perfect. I have a wrist communicator too. Should I hold on to that? Yeah, I'll just hold on to that.
Yeah, he nods. Looking to get anything else then?
What kind of mods do you have for pistols?
Standard pistols. Let me see. We can do with an expanded mag. I have a scope, if you're interested in that sort of thing, and a bayonet.
Scope could be good. That just extends the range, basically.
The scope, it gives it scoped, which means that you don't. You get +1 aim if you don't move in your turn because you're aiming down the scope, but you lose sidearm because it's bulkier and heavy.
That's kind of important.
And the expanded mag is +6 in the clip.
How much is that?
Extended mag, 35 credits.
All
But
right.
it's probably gonna take a couple hours to fit it in the gun, unless you have someone who's mechanically savvy with you.
Cat might be a little busy. Okay, I'll just leave this free world PvP here.
All right, we'll fit this for you. Just come back in a couple hours.
All right, you said 35 credits.
Yeah, 35. So your pistol's gonna have. You can assume you pick it up in a couple hours. Your pistol's gonna have a +6 round capacity.
Cool. All right. I guess I'll just go ahead and add that to it. Just pick it up later. All right, that's all I needed.
He nods and said, "Pleasure doing business with you. Good luck on your hunt."
Thanks. I'll probably need that.
At this time, more or less, you get the message from Kat telling you that the Achilles were at Paradise. They are heading for the menagerie.
Perfect. All right, I'll have that added. They were going there too, right? Cat and girl.
And I don't think so. I think Kat and Girl went back.
Yeah,
Oh,
we just
yeah,
hit Paradise.
I thought they were following them.
No.
No, they were creeping on Cat, not the other way around.
All right, I'll go there.
All right. So you make it across. It takes you a while because you're pretty much walking down the mountain and then just walking across town all the way to the menagerie.
Well,
And
he
this is
can
the
take a
first
cab
time.
if it'd be faster.
Oh yeah, you can take a cab. Do you wanna invest 3 credits together?
Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
This
is
on a walk.
An area you haven't been in before. It's the uphill district, and it's very fancy. It almost looks New Saba-ish. It's built onto the side of the mountain, but as you go towards the direction where the menagerie is, which you can see in your map, it gets a bit wilder. You see that the trees start growing over. It's a bit like what happens in Paradise, that the trees are growing into and over. And you get to a point where you stand on the top of what seems to be like a downward slope, and underneath you can see a cluster of buildings surrounding this massive cage-like structure, like a dome, with netting and just like a metal structure. And you can see all kinds of wildlife. You see what seems to be birds and animals kind of moving around this massive dome, the size of a probably 8 or 9 city blocks put together. And there's a single building on the right side which kind of intersects into the dome. You can see a couple of shuttle cars kind of parked outside, and the buildings are sparser in this area of town. What you want to do?
He'll go towards the building.
So
main building to that place.
You approach the building, and there are some cars parked outside. As I said, shuttle cars. The trunks are kind of open, and there's people walking in and out of the menagerie, ferrying stuff. You see some crates. And give me a perception.
Six.
Holy shit! Hey, you notice a couple things. The people who are walking in and out carrying these crates are Clan Akil. They're not Rostam or Sunkia, but they are the and it's not hard to tell because they all have different degrees of blue hair. But they are the people who were with Rostam and Sunkia at the meeting, and although you weren't at the meeting, but they were around them at the
He came in the meeting
scrap
at
heap.
the very end.
Oh, you did show up for the meeting. Okay.
Yeah.
The crates, they seem to be taking with them a few hell hornets, some food, some stuff for the hell hornets, a couple of harnesses, much like the one that Bessie has now. So they seem to have either purchased or picked up some about half a dozen hell hornets from the menagerie,
Jesus.
and they're loading them onto them. They're in these little crates, and they're kind of like just like sitting there chilling. Some of them are a bit agitated, but mostly okay. And they're putting them into the backs of the shuttle cars. You get a couple of like kind of like glances in your direction. Some of them feeling maybe like they should recognize you, but they don't quite. Some of them do recognize you, but none of them engages with you or talks to you. They're just like ferrying this stuff in and out of the building.
Wait, I have a
All right.
question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is Bessie with Doyle, or is Bessie somewhere else?
Yeah, I think she's be with him.
Yeah, I think it should be with Doyle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Just curious about that.
All right, he'll head in, looking for Sunkia.
So you walk in and you are meted with this kind of like half moon shaped building, like the inside of the building with these big windows that lead to that side and let a lot of sunlight in. And there's as soon as you walk in, there is a sort of counter. And behind the counter, there is a double set staircase that opens out into a sort of like a second floor that overlooks the first floor where you were in. There's people walking around. You see, it almost has like a very busy vet clinic look to it. There's some people who seem to be doctors or talking to people. There's you see people walking around with hell hornets, some dogs, some like smaller animals that you don't recognize. You see a cat in a kitty carrier that looks miserable.
Just by itself?
No, and he's sitting like there's a fat woman
With a
sitting,
person.
and she's checking on her data pad, and the cat is like at her feet, like next to her feet, kind of just looking at her, just waiting for someone to I guess talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
And on the second floor, overlooking this first floor, as you can you see Sunkia and Rostam, and they're standing. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, they're standing next to a man in a lab coat with these like beady little glasses and like a puff of dark graying hair on the back, and like just bald head on top. And he's kind of like just they're kind of like talking, and they're like a little bit like he shakes Sunkia's hand, and Sunkia kind of shakes his hand, but kind of like pulls it back. She doesn't seem like she likes him very much, from what you can tell.
Is he a standard?
He's a standard. He's very much a standard.
Typical.
You walk in, and people are kind of like just walking around, and then a man, what seems to be some sort of aide with short brown hair, kind of like sun-kissed, like tan skin, and kind of like chocolate colored eyes, kind of like this very rich brown colored eyes. He kind of like approaches you. He's wearing this white, not a lab coat, but like a short, almost like scrubs. He goes, "Hi, can I help you?
Yeah. Do you sell Hell
Is your
Hornet
hell
food?
hornet okay? Do you need hell hornet food? Yes, we sure do. Come, please follow me."
Sure. I mean, is this gonna take me like far?
No. He just like walks around behind the counter, and he like gets in a
Okay.
terminal. It's like, are you new here?
Yeah. Pretty new.
It's like, welcome to the menagerie. We're the premier research station or a Turian fauna and veterinary clinic.
Hmm.
He kind of gives a little smile and like, hell hornet food. Okay. Any particularities about your hell hornet?
I couldn't tell you. She's kind of new.
She's not fixed or old, right? She looks healthy.
Yeah, I think she's in good condition.
Be 5 credits for a 3-pound bag if you're interested.
How long will that last?
They don't eat too much, so that'll probably last her a couple of weeks, maybe.
Okay. How many credits?
5 credits.
Perfect.
Yeah, be sure to supplement it though with fresh water and fruit whenever you can. This will give them all the minerals and vitamins that they need, but they also need sucrose and some stuff that they need to get fresh.
Okay. I mean, it seems to me like she eats pretty much anything.
They
But
do a little bit, yes, but she won't get an upset stomach. But you need to make sure that they get the stuff they need on top of everything else they eat.
all right. All right. Is there anything else you can tell me about hell hornets?
They are pretty much kind of like flying dogs in a sense. People that come fresh to our tours don't realize it, but they're deeply social animals, very loyal, very brave. Hell hornets have been known to they imprint on people. So many people they get the hell hornets from the egg straight, and they're amazing pets. Once you get over the bugginess of them, he pulls out your bag, and suddenly he gets interrupted by a voice coming from atop. He goes, "Well, what are you doing here?" And you see Rostam kind of like leaning over the banister, kind of looking down at you with this like cocky like grin.
Oh boy.
Come for a rematch, have you?
I was just looking for you guys.
Oh, you decided to switch over to Clan Akil.
I wouldn't say that, but I feel like we have some stuff to talk about.
He just shakes his head a little bit. It's like, your loss. I'll talk to you that you can take me down. You can talk to Sunkia if you want.
Yeah, I'm more interested in talking to Sugia than you.
He frowns a little bit, furrows his brow. Like, whatever. He turns around, takes a few steps back, and you see him kind of like walk over to Sunkia and kind of like nudge her with his elbow, and, like nods towards you. And Sunkia kind of like looks at you, and her eyes narrow for a second. And he shrugs and goes back to talking to the guy that she was talking to.
All right. So he's paid for the food and stuff.
Yeah, and you get a 3-pound bag of hell hornet kibble.
Kibble. All right, he'll just put that in his stuff and then head up.
Bessie seems really interested in the bag. All right, so you go around the side, and the guy kind of goes, I guess you do have friends here. Pleasure doing business. Let us know if you have any needs, or if you need any information on hell hornets or Arcturian fauna at all.
All right, thank you.
You walk upstairs, and Rostam has like walked back to the side, and you can see that this raised second floor leads out into a kind of like almost like a cage area that overlooks this giant dome on the back, and it's like a little microcosm of the Arcturian jungle out there. You can see out of the corner of your eyes like hell hornets and birds and all kinds of animals, kind of just kind of like a mini zoo. And the top is open, but you can overlook a little bit, and there's divisions with fencing where several animals are kept in different enclosures. It's a very, very large space.
All right.
Sunkia kind of like glances at you. Rostam has walked over to a couch that is on the side, like just very like a doctor's waiting room style couch, and he sits down, and there's the hallway that leads back into this open dome. It's lined with doors on either side. Every like 15 feet, 20 feet, there's a door on both sides.
Okay. I guess is Sunkia still talking to this guy?
They are, but the conversation seems to be petering off a little bit.
Okay, he'll just kind of, when it seems like a good time to approach, he'll come up there and introduce himself.
So Sunkia kind of like she looks at you for a second, and she eyes you rather kind of suspiciously before she turns to the guy. It's like, anyhow, doctor, thanks for the business. We'll bring them back. And he shakes the guy's hand, and he goes like, of course, Ms. Akil. Just Thank you for your patronage in any case. And he turns around and walks off. And Sunki kind of she crosses her arms. And it's like, told you want to talk to me, whelp.
The name's Doyle, but it's nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of things.
We'll see how you hunt. Then it'll be Doyle.
Okay.
Why are you looking for me?
Well, I feel like you might be able to give me a little information about, well, I mean, why I look like you guys.
You have our colors. I'll give you that. And she kind of like takes a step forward and just leans down a little bit and just like stares at you in the eye. And just takes a step back. I was like, you don't walk our walk though. So a pitiful display against Rostam. Ask your questions. If I feel so inclined, I'll answer.
Okay. Have you ever heard of anybody named... Hang on. Mina Genovese?
Shakes her head and is like, never heard that name.
Are there any other of the Akil clan off this planet?
Probably. There were a lot of us before the feds cracked down. A lot more than there are now.
So what happened with the feds?
What always happens with the Fed. Now you and Uziel are fixing to be pets for them, aren't you?
For pets for what?
The Federation.
How do
Oh,
you
your
figure?
captain talked to Greer.
I don't know if that makes us pets for them.
Federation has enemies and has pets. If you're not enemies,
Why do you hate the Rangers so much?
it's nothing against the Rangers in particular. I really don't like what they're part of. And Rangers, they pretend they know the jungle. They don't. So they can't take on the ALF in a fair fight. They're looking for us to do their fighting for.
And how do you guys feel about the ALF?
Funny enough, I don't give a shit about the ALF. I don't give a shit about the Federation. I just want all of them to leave us alone. And if both colonials and the Feds leave this planet, all the better.
And why do you want the Federation to... Why can't you just try to work with them?
Work with them. You don't work with Feds, you work for the Feds. And hunters, we want to be free. You know, we don't. I guess
Get that?
that's what I said when I said you don't walk the walk. You look at how you stand. She kind of like she walks around you a bit and she pokes you a little bit on the side because you have this police. You know, it was drilled into you by your dad. You know, you always stand straight and stand tall. And both Sunkia and Rostam have this very relaxed stance that Uziel also has. The nerds don't have it as much. She kind of like pokes you a little bit. It's like you might as well be wearing a uniform.
Well, just because I stand differently doesn't mean that we don't have similar beliefs. I mean, I can understand that you want to be free and do your own thing. Kind of doing the same myself.
Are you now? Why are you in this hunt?
Well, partially to help Huziel so he doesn't die, and I don't know, maybe to get a little recognition.
Kind of nods. Okay, if that's how it is, Then see how you hunt. See if you get some recognition. And we can talk after. Right? You got your shot with Rostam over there. And drunk Hellhornet can take Rostam. You get another shot. See how you do against Ravager.
All right then.
He
Well,
nods.
is-
Kind of like, huh?
Continue.
She nods and kind of like steps away. And he kind of turns around. She kind of looks at you for a second once more. And she brings her hand up towards you as if to grab your face. But she stops for a second. And he kind of looks at you. And you get a sense that she's not so much asking for permission, but seeing how you react.
I'll just stand still and stare at her, I guess.
She grabs the side of your face a little bit, but she puts her index over your right eye and her thumb underneath, and she pulls your eye open a little bit. And you see her eyes kind of like turn a cloudy black for a second. And she stares at you, and then she just pulls back, and her eyes go back to normal.
What was that about?
Checking something? You do seem familiar. Maybe you can learn to walk the walk. She turns around, walks back towards Rostam.
All right. He'll go towards Rostam.
All right, so so Rostam is starting up, and he kind of like stands up and greets Sunkia, and there's a kind of like almost a not a respect. He acts like like a little bow towards her, but it's almost like mockingly. And Sunkia kind of just like elbows him. As you walk over, Rostam kind of grunts at you. It's like, you had your words.
I did. As he was walking over, he's gonna activate that tracker,
Okay.
and he'll just kind of pat
Yeah.
Rostam on the back and kind of slip it underneath his armor somewhere.
Give me a sneak and deck.
You better not fucking fail.
Dale, if Doyle gets killed here, I don't. Jesus.
Making plays though.
Could I use? Shit. Trying to think if there'd be another ability that might work better.
There's like a sleight of hand thing, so.
Yeah. All right. Oh, he only gets 4 dice.
What if you just like persuade him to put it on himself?
Okay. Did you just roll that?
No.
Oh, damn. I was like, shit, that's good. Oh,
There we go.
Good.
Oh, I was real nervous about that.
You put your hand on Rostam's shoulder and just you press the tracker on it, just like underneath a little plate on the armor where it wouldn't be very visible. And he kind of like just like shakes his shoulder away from you and like, taking liberties there, whelp. We'll see how you hunt. As my sister said.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. It's nice to see you again, Rostam.
Right. Take care of your standards out in the jungle. Might get eaten.
I think we'll be okay.
Right.
He'll just leave.
As you're walking out, you turn around, right? And you see Uziel.
Oh.
How can Uziel
Oh, maybe there's Uziel's coming here. I was
walking
thinking of.
up the staircase you took up, and he's fuming, and he kind of like walks over to you, and like he looks pissed. And the moment he sees you, like he just gives you a big smile and just pats you right. Hey, Doyle. How are you doing, little brother?
Hey, I'm doing okay. Is there something wrong?
Oh yeah, I was pissed. Sorry, mean face. And he kind of like just like glares again. He turns towards Sunkia.
Oh, okay.
Sunkia, what the fuck? You took all the Hell Hornets. You took all. They had 6. You took 6. And Sunkia kind of just like smiles and was like, "Yeah, I needed 6. What are you? Guess you're gonna have to find another way through the jungle, right?" And Usil kind of like just like narrows his eyes and goes like, "Where are you going next, Sunkia?" Sunkia goes like, "Liddens." "Oh well, good luck, because I bought all the med kits." And he turns around and he like,
Oh lord.
he hooks his arm around you, Doyle, almost like just arm in arm, and he pulls you away towards the exit.
Well,
I love it.
That's cute.
we do have one Hell Hornet, which can help us.
Oh yes, that's good thinking, little brother. What's her name? She's a beauty, right?
This is Bessie.
Bessie. Bessie, you're gonna lead us through the jungle. That's good thinking. Getting a Hell Hornet before they could get in.
Yeah. Here's a thing. I don't really know her commands and stuff.
Oh, I'll figure them out.
Yeah.
We'll need to talk about it tomorrow a little bit. I'm need to figure out what route the other clans are gonna take, and I also need to figure out where I'm gonna put 16 medkits. But
I can probably help you carry some.
16.
I'm thinking of stashing some and then refunding them because I don't have that much money. But and I have to pay you, so
How much are the medkits?
150 credits a pop.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you might
And
have
more
to return
things
some.
that they can't buy them, you know.
Right. I understand. It's good thinking.
Yeah. You hear someone yell out from behind. And you're like, "Fuck you, Uziel! I regenerate." And Uziel yells back, "Yeah, but Rostam doesn't." And you see kind of Rostam kind of like say something, and Sunkia kind of like just elbows him and whispers something back.
Oh.
You can't quite make out what they're saying. Actually, give me a perception test.
Pretty good at that.
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on.
Well, he's
fail.
good at that most of the time.
Wow.
Just,
You try to hear, you can't hear anything they're saying. There's not.
Uziel's grabbing his ass right then.
Yeah.
So
Uzi kind of just like pulls you away from like let's go, little brother, before you get into another fight, huh?
I'm not trying to fight
Good boy,
anybody
Izzy.
right now.
Yeah, it's I know you weren't trying to fight him last time either. That's the problem.
Hey. I saw you get stabbed in the ass, alright? So
Touche. Uziel kind of leads you out, and you stand outside. Do you have anything else you want to do for the day, Doyle?
I was
You have a
thinking
tracker on
possibly.
Rostam.
Yeah. I guess I could turn on his data pad just to make sure it's working.
You turn on the data pad. You have the tracker slave there to the thing. You press the button. It doesn't give you the exact location. It kind of gives you like a 200 meter. It's about how much is 200 meters? 400 feet.
No, about 600 feet. 650 feet.
Yeah, it's about. It gives you like a sort of diameter of 500-600 feet.
Okay.
It doesn't give you like a pinpoint, but it does.
It's
point
at least
it out.
working.
It works.
Okay. I was gonna go see like the medical bay, if you want to play that music, and just to see if he could get some sort of, I don't know, like a leg brace type thing or something that might help, maybe reduce.
Like right now, you're just to tell you, like as GM, your wounds already got treated for this week. So they're treated. It's just like you're still recovering, you know.
Right. I was just wondering if there's like some sort of like thing that you could buy that might help with the penalties. or
Yeah.
if there's like a fortitude test. You know.
No, yeah. Right now it's just like at a -1, and that's it. It doesn't stack, but you do have that -1 until you get rid of that.
Okay.
And if you'll be able to, you know,
All right,
get rid
that's
of it.
fine then. I think he'll just head back to. I mean, I guess he'll just hang out with Uziel and follow him around.
Right. So Uziel actually kind of goes back to the hovel, and once you're back there, unless you have something else to do, you can just rendezvous with the rest of the crew.
Yeah, he'll probably just go and relax in the room and try to rest until everybody else is back or whatever.
Uziel kind of like walks over to you guys. He comes back with Doyle, and I imagine like you guys are just hanging out together because you've come back.
Silly.
You might have information to share. It's about 8:30 p.m. now, because you guys had to go all the way back from the 8 to 8:30 p.m. Kat, you finished fixing Rudy. Rudy is like standing with you now. He's fine. Uziel walks in with Doyle and goes like, have some food, have some drinks. It'll be on me. Captain Fox, a early contribution for all your help with our hunt. And he puts like 2 medkits on the table. It's like, I'm gonna figure out where to put the rest of these. Don't party too much. We have to be up crack of dawn tomorrow. We'll meet you here. And he just steps down and goes upstairs and leaves Doyle there with you guys with the 2 medkits. So you have 2 medkits.
Nice.
I have 3 actually.
Oh.
Guys.
Hello, hello.
How did everybody's shopping trips go?
Oh,
Did you
here-
guys know that Jace greased up some ship or something? And what was it? Jace, you should tell them. It's really funny.
Ooh, more stories.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about, Captain.
Yeah, oh, please.
What does it mean to grease a ship?
I don't know. Well, like,
What was it? He greased the landing gear. And they almost died.
no one almost died. It was just.
They
Well, yeah,
almost
if you
died. It
grease
was
the
really
landing gear, you
bad.
have no control. Like, it's basically just a runaway engine at that point.
Like a
Why
slippery
would you
fish.
do that?
A slippery fish with a jet engine on its butt, bro.
Yes.
That's even worse.
Look, it wasn't quite like that. Okay, it wasn't a ship that was
I
doing any
read
hot.
the article, Jace.
Yeah, the article skimped on the
There
details.
was an article?
No,
Yeah, if you go look at the archives, it'll tell you everything.
you read the posts though. It was
Hey,
pretty
look
funny.
here. I have it on my PDA. Here you go,
Oh.
Kat.
Oh, that's right. You
Whoa.
did download them, didn't you? All right. Is JD here?
Yeah.
Okay.
He left.
I wanna use my ECM.
Okay.
Shut down.
Are you being like sneaky about it, or just...
No. Nope.
Riley, your data pad dies.
Oh my!
It's not. It turns off. Okay, it's not.
Yeah, it's a rock for a few minutes.
Jace!
Whoops. I think I clicked the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
Insubordination.
You're a pest.
Cat will hand
I'm-
the dead data pad back to Riley.
If you want, I can fix that.
No, it's fine. You've done enough.
About 8 seconds later, the data pad flickers back on.
That wasn't very long.
Oh, I do gotta go get my gun again. Can't forget about that.
I assume you stopped by on the way. You went back up with Uziel and came back. So
Okay.
you have all your stuff.
Okay, cool.
Speaking of stuff, here, help me hand out these survival kits. Everybody take a survival kit.
Yes.
We're gonna be in the jungle for a few days at least, so these should come in handy.
Jace looks at it. He's like, I totally know how to use this.
We're
one
all
comes with-
totally gonna learn. I've never been camping before either, so.
Each one comes with a bedroll and a flint and tinder and a rope and rations.
That's
How
right,
much are these?
Grow, you lived out on your own when you were on White Howl for a few days, right?
Yes, and also on Paradiso.
That's right. Not that we're gonna mention that planet's name, remember?
Oh yeah. You're right, little cat.
We can just call it on your homeworld.
Yes. Grow's homeworld, and totally not Paradiso.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean technically that's right, but you can paraphrase.
Yes.
I guess Jason's like looking at his survival kit. Is there's flint and tinder here, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Can't I just use my lighter? And he like pulls out his lighter and flicks it.
Well, Grow supposes you could, but what if you don't have your lighter?
I guess I
What
could...
if you drop it in the river?
Your lighter actually would also like you'd have a. It would take a while to start a fire because you would have to like take one of the little sticks and just light it one by one and hope the others don't. It's not like a thing of sparks that can start a fire in an area.
Okay. I guess he looks at the rope and he's like, I've never used one of these in a survival situation before.
I mean, it's just a rope. Just plenty of uses for it. I mean, I guess you can't grease up landing gear or whatever with it, but
I really
Jory,
shouldn't have let you.
are there any like fruits in the food that we received from Uziel?
Uziel told you guys he would cover your food, so you can order some food
Oh,
from
okay.
your hovel.
Cat's gonna order like a pretty small dinner,
Mhm.
but she'll also order like a little plate of like mangoes on the side or something.
So you can get like a fruit salad thing.
Yummy, yummy.
Yeah. So you guys get food. You can order drinks if you want. You don't necessarily have to,
Yeah.
but
Doyle, I see you being
That's
very judgmental about the whole greasing the landing gear thing, but I'll let you know. Any judgment that you pass on
it's
me,
something worth judging.
I'm just saying I didn't grease it alone. Prem was there too. So.
Oh yeah, Prem and Sophia and Yara. Those
Well-
were their names, right?
I never said Prim makes the best decisions, so I mean he was friends with you, so I understand.
Aren't
He
we?
was friends with you too, Doyle.
It's true. And
No.
aren't
This is
we?
before he met Jace.
And aren't we friends, buddy?
Sure.
You guys really don't seem like friends.
Our best pals.
No, we just need to bond over greasing some landing gear together.
Yeah.
Or not.
Well, you can go find the Akil clan.
Speaking of the Akil clan,
Yeah, pull up actually relevant info on your data pad.
the landing gear is relevant, Jace. These
Not-
people don't know what kind of danger you're
Not.
in.
It's not relevant to
They need to know
Clan Akil
how dangerous you
or
are.
the Rangers or any of them. It's not. Show them the other
As long
articles.
as we check
You
it,
should have just told me
landing
how you
gear.
got discharged from the Navy or whatever happened. Anyways, here. And she'll pull up the article and set it down so everybody can kind of pass it around and read it. And basically if we're gonna get things right with the Akil clan and the Rangers, or sorry, the Hunters and the Rangers, we need to patch things up with the Akil clan. I'm not really sure why this is our responsibility, but that's what Uziel said. So, Sunkia's brother got, I don't know, Jace, you said he was kind of, it sort of seemed like they were framing him, right?
The details were coming from Federation article, which obviously had a very pro-Federation slant, so kind of the information in it kind of had to like wade through the bullshit a little bit. Definitely seemed like there wasn't like the long, lengthy investigation or kind of judicial due process given to him. It was all very quick, kind of kangaroo courty. So, but he was found guilty by the Federation.
What
He
happened?
killed a Federation officer. He was kind of involved in some skirmishes, I guess, between so-called colonials and the hunters when there were a lot more of them.
Hmm.
And when the Federation got involved, they kind of honed in on Likan Akil, who is Sunkir's brother. And in one of those fights, he supposedly killed a Federation officer, and he was found guilty. But he escaped, and they've never found him.
Wait, he escaped
And
still on the planet, or?
they don't know. They never found him after he got out of prison. And Sunkia's dad was actually charged with aiding his escape, and he died in prison for it. And that's probably why Sunkia has a stick up her ass.
Yeah, I found that out.
Oh,
Speaking
did
of-
Doyle end up going to the menagerie?
I
yeah,
did.
How was your visit? Yeah, I see you're still in one piece. That's a good start.
I told you I was gonna fight, but it went okay, I guess. Is there anybody else around the tables and stuff?
There's perception test.
Oh, I'm sitting here talking shit about Sunkia,
Oh, no.
and one of the Achilles is probably sitting right behind me.
That's what I was worried about. Such a delay on mine. There you go. 5.
Those perception tests are ridiculous.
Very hit or miss, though.
There's some people around. Yuli's around. Actually, she brought Grow an extra large drink.
Oh shit!
Nice.
For an extra large
But
boy.
no one, there's a couple of nurse in the little nook on the far side of the first floor of the hovel where you saw Papa Tusk the first day, but no one seems to be paying particular attention to you guys, and there's no one that you recognize as belonging to one of the 3 great clans nearby.
All right, Doyle will pull out his data pad and bring up whatever tracking app he has.
From the Play Store.
So
Okay,
Blackout play.
you bring up the tracking app, and you get like a ping on whatchamacallit? On Rustam, and he is currently on the Embers district, and near the middle, very near the very middle of the Embers district, a bit to the left.
So we can track Rostam now.
Do we need to track Rostam?
Wait, what? What did you do?
Did you put a tracker on Rostam?
Nice.
I mean,
I know you don't like the guy. He beat the shit out of you. But
I feel like this could come in handy in the jungles.
you didn't want to like save that
For
for
what?
the Ravager or something?
Well, I don't want to get close enough to the Ravager to put it on him. So
How are we gonna kill it if we don't get close to it?
with guns.
I don't
like that
shoot
idea.
guns.
Well, I mean,
I'll stare at it really angrily.
you can get as close as you want, but I'm trying to live.
Hopefully, the Ravager eats Rustum, and we could track both at once.
I like the way growth thinks.
Riley
Yeah,
actually
Oh.
just like head desks.
Oh.
I just don't trust the Akil clan, and
I don't think
I don't
any of
know.
us do.
I just want to play it safe. They have at least a dozen Hell Hornets with them now too, which are for apparently guiding them through the jungle, but that seems a little excessive.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm just being cautious.
I hope it's not excessive because we only have one.
Yeah. Well, they also have a lot more members of their party, so.
Hmm. Do we know how many of the Akils are going? JD?
No, you don't know exactly the numbers.
Uziel's not around here, is he?
No. Uziel went to figure out what the hell to do with like 14 more
Medkits.
medkits.
Do you guys know I read this bogus article about Uziel?
What did
What
it
did
say?
he say?
I don't know, some conspiracy theorists were saying like, oh yeah, he took his family out on the hunt and then he orchestrated their deaths and this would let him be the top Uziel in his clan because apparently he wasn't like anywhere near the top. I don't know. It's kind of stupid though.
Yeah.
Like we don't really know Weasel that well, but it doesn't really.
It doesn't seem mean.
It doesn't seem like a good plan, because being the top of a clan of one person. I mean, I'm the top of the Voss clan. It doesn't really mean anything either.
Oh. Jace, that's really depressing.
Well. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Aw.
Sorry to hear that.
So anyway,
all I'm saying is that it doesn't really seem like a great plan.
okay, but in your defense, Gro is also like the leader of his clan, right?
He's like the leader of his whole planet.
Alright, so is this like a pity party we're making? What's going on here?
I guess I'm second in command of mine.
Yeah.
Well, I would say, we haven't known him for a long time. I think we have a pretty good read on him. And he definitely doesn't seem like the sort that would do something like that.
He seems
Like-
pretty genuine.
Yeah.
I will say
Yeah.
though, he really likes to put on an act.
Yeah, but the thing is he really good at it?
I feel like the act is genuine, though, like, in itself.
Yeah.
Wait.
I think it makes him.
acts?
I think it.
He
Correct.
takes things very lightly and he always, jokes about stuff, but I think that's genuinely because that's who he is. I don't think there's,
Right.
it's a mask that he's, hiding some darker side. I don't think everybody's got a darker side.
I agree. I just think we should be cautious.
Well, we should be cautious with everyone.
I'll put a tracker on him.
We should
No,
be
I
cautious
trust
with
him
you,
No.
Doyle.
100%.
Everyone.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Not
Is it
really.
y- Which one of us has a deal with MIDI right now?
But that's not fair. Doyle doesn't have any choice.
Yeah.
Maybe Uziel doesn't have any choice.
It's really hard to be a straight cop out here.
Yeah, but if you look at
Doyle's just kind of glaring at him.
Cat will reach over and smush Doyle's cheeks. It's like, look at this face. He's always sullen and moping and introverted on his thoughts.
Yeah, very
And-
sad.
So,
Always,
just-
you can see the weight of what he is having to
Very
deal with
emo.
right now.
very emo.
Yeah, if you look
Yes,
through all
look
the
at this
bruises-
face. This is the face of a poor, suffering soul who's stuck with no other options. Very pitiful, if you will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And
wow.
Thanks, Kat.
Uzi-
Thanks.
Wow.
Uziel's not carrying a care in the world. I think if Uziel was in that sort of a situation, he would show it. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and I don't know. It's very apparent that he doesn't have any of that horrible, crushing, life
Okay.
sucking
Thanks.
energy in him.
Yeah, thanks.
Doyle, you should get a.
Man, Doyle,
haircut
you
that
just
is more
got-
like Uzi.
Should get a what?
Girl says, it must be that depressing blue hair that you have. You should get a haircut like Uzio, so that way you can be more optimistic.
Just shave my head.
Yes, it will be.
Orange
No,
might stick out a little
I-
too much.
Yeah, I don't think I like that look.
Jace runs his fingers through his like, I kind of need a trim anyway. We
You
can,
could use a
we
little trim.
can get a haircut together, Doyle.
I'm okay. I'll leave it the way it is for now. But go for it.
So, what was your next step in your plan involving this tracker?
Track him.
Right? Just because you want to be a stalker and know where he is at all times?
I mean, JC is a dirty cop.
Okay.
That's right. That's
Hold on
right.
now.
That's right, Riley.
First of all, if they come after us, I want to know where they're at. Is
I
that
am
so
interested in like
I mean, they'd
the
be on us.
rules of conduct on. Do we know if we're allowed? They're allowed to like
attack
fight
us?
us?
Yeah.
I think they
Does
can.
it matter if they're allowed? Uziel said they might. I think.
Yeah,
Somebody
but
said they might.
the hunt is like steeped
Last
in
night was kinda
tradition.
wild.
What if it's like against tradition?
I think it's just frowned on.
Yeah.
That's not
Maybe.
gonna stop them.
Kind of
Okay.
like tracking people.
Pretty sure Rossum's gonna frown upon
Hey.
doing this. You
You
didn't even
guys
get a you
will
didn't get a
thank me.
you didn't even get a warrant for that, did you? No
Look,
warrant.
I'm outside my jurisdiction. I have no. I don't have any recourse.
Okay, but I have a question.
Out of
For who?
character? Or was
No,
this?
this is Riley.
Okay.
Riley's gonna look at Jace,
Oh.
and no. She's kind of like giving him a side eye, like, okay, I'm about to ask something. You have to back me up here. You know, she's communicating that.
Right.
And she looks
no.
at Kat, and then she looks at Doyle, and she's like, "Are you two like together?"
You are not subtle.
What?
That was the best way. That's the best way you could word that.
I mean, I could have asked if they're like, oh, never mind. I
No.
probably...
Even worse.
I mean, we're just.
Why be subtle about it? I just wanted to know. That's
Kat like opens her
Because
mouth like she's gonna explain, and then she kind of like is thinking about it, and then she looks at Doyle and is like,
We're figuring things
Because-
out.
yeah,
Huh.
yeah, we're figuring it out.
Chase like
okay.
kind of
She's
crosses
still-
his arms.
I think Kat's still trying to decide if she likes me or not.
Well, don't give us too much
Oh,
information.
well, you
Wait.
should probably
Where'd
decide.
you get that from? Now Kat looks like pissed.
Bro doesn't quite know what is going on, but is this involved with that one time when you two were tasting each other's faces?
Oh, no.
So it was just hiding his face in his hand.
Riley's actually hiding her face too.
Jace is just incredulously like smiling, leaning back in his chair and watching everything.
Kat's got like the John Cena face like right now, and her face is going all red, and just like eyes looking at the table like, did everybody see that?
Where's that food at? Shouldn't
I
I
wouldn't say everybody. I don't think Grudy saw it. Dad didn't see it. He was gone.
He did not see it.
No, Bessie definitely saw it. She was right there at the pool.
Bessie clicks her jaws.
Oh.
Kat feeds her a bunch of fruit so that she keeps her mouth shut.
She obliges.
We're figuring things out.
Okay. Just,
What about-
I was just curious. That's all.
So, question, Captain.
Yeah.
So, are there any rules aboard the ship regarding fraternization among the crew?
I asked my dad about that, and he hasn't
Oh my
replied
God.
yet.
I was actually going to talk to... Well, I'll bring it up tomorrow.
Are you sure?
But,
You don't want to bring it up right now? Tovarish?
Look,
Not in front of... It's gonna be a private conversation between a crew member and her captain. Thank you very much.
guys are adults, right? I mean, you can, not to you know,
Oh my god.
But don't do adult things in the pool.
Jace.
Oh, Jesus.
There was no adult things going on.
That's we don't have to talk about that. I'm just saying, you guys know what your responsibilities are.
We do.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what are your responsibilities? I know what my responsibility.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
That is true, you know.
I think
Ri-
Doyle just tracked
Riley.
things.
I just
apparently
take the punches, I guess.
we do.
Riley, what?
Here's my thing. This is just Riley was very kind to Les upon her ship. Because obviously,
Yeah, let you. You
'cause-
basically forced me.
because obviously, but we can all provide like a role on the ship, right? So because Kat is like the mechanic, and she keeps the ship running, and we have me obviously like as the pilot, and then when we go on missions and stuff, we can have Grow kind of like as the muscle. I would say Doyle.
Grow is also like the quartermaster because he's always checking the fridge to make sure we have food.
That's true. So
Right.
That'll be your official. Here, Kat picks up her dining knife and she cleans it off, and then she knights Doyle with her butter knife. You are now the quartermaster of the Falcon.
nice.
Grow like
See?
grow.
So we have Grow who's a quartermaster. I would
Hopefully,
say.
I will be promoted to half master later.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No,
One
it's
promotion at a time.
it's fine. Give him gold. Give him gold. I would say you might have been in the fighting role as well, Doyle, but clearly that's not true after what happened in the scrap heap. So
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying we should kick you off the ship. I'm just saying we all need to pull our weight. So if you would like to perhaps be
I
in
can
charge,
fight.
if you
Okay.
go when we're on the ship, if you would like to be in charge of laundry, washing
my
the
God.
dishes,
Jace.
taking out the trash.
I'll help Riley with whatever she needs me to do.
Yeah, I think that's probably a better choice. We can all help with laundry and trash.
And I can fight.
Yeah.
Not right
And,
now.
and he's like the Falcon's like official animal tamer, and
Yeah, I'm the Bessie keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many animals we can fit on the ship.
We'll give him
I mean, Bessie doesn't take up a lot of space.
the
Bessie doesn't.
a rat smashing stick, and he can be in charge of.
Oh my God.
Jace.
Are there rats on this ship?
Not if
There
you do your
better not
job.
be.
Not if you do your job.
Oh my
We
God.
actually had. Oh man, locusts are nasty things.
I wonder how good hell hornets are at catching pests.
Probably pretty good.
Are they even like what's the word for it?
Omnivorous.
Carnivores?
Omnivorous.
Yeah, that thing.
She ate some
Riley,
fish.
Pick up a little piece of food from
She
her
ate a
plate
fish?
and toss it at
She
Bessie.
ate some fish.
All right. If there's
Big
any,
mamas right out of the
Where do you
aquarium.
throw it, Bessie?
Riley just picks up a little piece of food from her plate and tosses it at Bessie, like
Just-
through the air, to see if she catches it.
what type of food?
Bessie is like
Is it
very
meat?
concerned with the fruit salad right now.
Uh,
So this like little like slab of like just spice meat just falls on her face. And her hair just like slides down the side of her face.
oh, is it like the throw a piece of
I don't
ham on
think-
your cat type of?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't think she's very good at catching things, you guys.
I don't know, Riley. It's a good
She's
point.
very good at catching fruit at the end of a fork.
I
Yeah,
guar-
well, when we get a fruit infestation on the Falcon, we'll see about it.
Then we have our #1 solution already set.
We won't find any
Oh, boy.
fish on the Falcon either.
She'll do her job. Don't worry about her.
I watched the video documentary on fish. There's some that are really like freaky and horrifying. So I think Bessie being in that role is actually good protection.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
cool. It's really though. Bessie was not my concern. It was Doyle. But if everyone thinks, if everyone's fine with it, if everyone's fine with its
We
freeloading,
need Bessie, and in order to have Bessie, we need-
Riley's just gonna put her hand over Jace's mouth.
I have other uses than just controlling Bessie.
Of course you do.
Cat, come on.
I think tip is metagaming, covering my mouth.
Please, please.
Whoa,
Oh my god. The context is different, Daniel.
Oh, okay. Maybe you say so. Alright, but Jace will. He kind of like sighs like into her hand, and then he just like removes it. But he's done. Right,
Yeah,
young.
you like breathe your warm breath on me.
You put your hand over my mouth. I'm not gonna stop breathing.
Wouldn't stop talking. Excuse you.
Cat puts her chin in between her hands and just rests her elbows on the table and is just like staring at the two of them,
Oh no, not
like
this
all
one.
happy.
What?
Well, I don't know if I can
Nah.
characterly notice this or not, but
I mean, Riley is just gonna like look over and see because I don't think she's trying to hide it.
No, she's just watching them.
Okay.
alright. Okay, Jace. Strictly only because Cat is always like staring at him. He just kind of like stops doing much. He's just right. You can eat his food.
Okay.
He'll give Cat like a.
Oh yeah, one more thing, Gro.
physical
Sorry,
look.
go ahead.
No, he just gives Cat like a. Narrow his eyes just a little bit, kind of like what type of look. That's it.
Gro, what kind of things did Watson talk to you about when he worked?
Oh.
When Watson was active, he would mainly tell Gro about how Paradiso was. He would teach Gro what was safe to eat, what was poisonous, and how to assemble his current armor. Overall, he gave much information to Gro about the planet, but not so much about the facility that he was found in.
Riley looks at Jace. She'll pull up the picture that she took of Ciela, which is not super clear, but she'll show Gro. And she'll be like, this was at the archives in New Czaba, and she looked a lot like how I imagined Watson looked.
Gro, give me an intelligence test.
Okay.
Oh boy. So this is.
She told us a lot about things that happen here, so...
Riley shows you a picture of Jace with a ghost.
Jake, I don't know if anyone has told you this already, but you might be haunted.
I certainly feel haunted.
This does not quite look like the way Watson did. There doesn't look any, or sorry, how do I say? Didn't look quite this fuzzy or like a ghost.
What about the color?
The color is the same color, just.
It is the same color.
Where did you find him?
You know, we could take him when we get back from the trip. We can take him to the archives.
We can go.
Make a field trip out of it.
That would be a great idea.
As long as some people don't search my name. As she
That
glares
is-
at Jace.
Very
Also,
hypocritical.
the disc is
I
still
told you.
inoperable at this moment. Gro cannot turn it on.
Yeah, you guys should work on that for Gro instead of wasting your time looking up your captain.
Yeah, I should have took those few minutes at the archives to work on Watson.
I told you can ask me.
Well,
Oh yeah. Also to answer Riley's earlier question, Grow found this Watson in one of the drawers in the facility. He found it,
One of the jars?
or drawers, or lockers, or
Lock. Okay. Did he ever say anything about archives?
Grow cannot specifically remember any mention of archives.
Okay. Well, maybe once we get him fixed, we can figure something.
Yes, I'm sure the crew would have many questions for Watson once he is fixed.
Remind us again how Watson's drive was damaged?
When Peter and Felipa landed on Paradiso, they encountered a Rakas, and that is when Grow first encountered them. In order to save Peter and Felipa, Grow fought this Raka, and although both of us survived, Rakas managed to damage Grow's pockets, and therefore
His pockets.
and therefore the Watson disc.
You must be lucky you did only get your pockets damaged.
gotta get this armor
Grow-
reinforced.
Grow needs armored pockets.
Just, yeah, it's a good plan.
So. Pretty
So
good.
how was everyone's day?
I got Rudy fixed. You guys remember Rudy?
Oh, I remember Rudy.
Rudy's like standing behind.
Sort
Kat.
of.
Kind of like looks at you guys and waves. Brings his hand
Hi,
down.
Rudy.
Looking better.
Rudy.
Hello, Captain. Hello, crew of the Falcon.
Rudy, are you ready for a multi-day trip through the Arcturus jungles?
I am Miss Nikolai.
Good. I think you'll be very useful, as you always are.
Someone
Kind
playing
of nods and is like,
beer pong?
I hope I do not get destroyed again.
Same.
Even if you do, I'll put you back together.
That is a comfort.
Mhm.
Do you guys have anything else you want to talk about, or are you ready to like turn in for the night?
I
So-
feel like there was something else we wanted to talk about, but I don't remember what it was. Sorry?
Did we have anybody else we wanted to try to get to come with us, or?
Oh, right. We have a sniper going with us tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
His name
Sounds
is
useful.
Osmond. Yeah, I figure he can hang back and keep an eye out on things for us.
That would be good.
Doyle, did you want to take some time to see if we could figure out some of Bessie's commands? Those might come in useful,
Yeah, that'd be good.
especially if Akil's like running out into the jungle with like a dozen hell hornets. We should, if we're only going out with one, we should at least like know what she's capable of.
Yeah, I was wondering if we could figure out how we can get her to sing.
Bessie, sing.
Give me empathy test with a -2 penalty.
Charisma?
Charisma. Yeah. Oh, what happened to the music?
It's playing.
Oh.
Ooh.
3 successes.
Ooh. Bessie kind of just like looks at you, and she tilts her head a little bit, and it seems like she's kind of understanding you a little bit, but there's like you're getting through to her, but she doesn't understand exactly what you're, you know, like she's looking at you very intently.
Can Riley pull up
See?
just like a popular Federation song or something on her datapad and play it?
You can, yeah.
Something very
Like-
patriotic.
Yeah,
No, look up-
literally something that's
find-
patriotic, like a military song or something.
Yeah, find a Rangers anthem. They must have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wanting to talk to the Captain Greer because maybe she might have witnessed some of her commands or something. But I couldn't find her.
Cat, give me an intelligence test.
That's pretty good for Cat.
Intelligence and
Just straight intelligence.
I know that they use hand signals a lot, so that is also another issue.
oops.
I have no clue what a hand signal for sing would be. There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3.
Bessie was
Four.
staring when you told her sing. She kind of seems to recognize the word, but she was staring at you intently. And you saw her like big, like just composite eyes dart from your hand to your face, and from your hand to your face, and she seems to have been waiting for some sort of visual signifier.
Oh.
Do you want me to what's a good hand motion for sing?
I have no clue. Maybe just
Do like something like this. And it's like Chase does like a really kind of dumb like pseudo dance kind of thing.
oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Doyle's gonna just put his
Bessie
hand by
looks
his
at you
mouth.
and Bessie looks at you and like tilts her head.
Sing. If you-
Doyle, you put your hand on top of Chase's mouth.
No, by his own mouth, he'll just kind of do some
okay.
sort of gesture around his mouth to like
Try rubbing your hands together.
rubbing your hands together.
Um,
Bessie,
okay.
sing, and he'll rub his hands together.
like Birdman.
Give me an empathy test. Empathy and insight test.
Or even rub your
Okay, good.
fingers.
Or empathy and insight, or empathy and charisma.
Two. Oh, wait. I have one. Reroll.
When you're bringing your hands up, Bessie seems to react. She perks up a little bit, but then when you start doing like the gestures, she kind of just gets distracted.
Oh.
When they're rubbing my hands together.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to
Can,
be it.
So he'll put his hand by his mouth again. Like,
Tilts her head. What are you doing? Anything in particular with your hand? You're not doing
Like,
the shush
kind of-
motion, right?
no. It's more like
She was gonna stick
imitating
base.
sound coming out of his mouth, I guess.
You're like a duck.
Whistle!
Uh-huh.
I could
Whistle!
try whistling, I
but
guess.
whistle is on a visual.
Yeah.
She looks at you and nothing.
Like, can we just? I mean, we could do Riley's idea with the song and like point at the music device.
I
No.
don't think
Well,
that.
I mean, we can. It can't hurt. But can Cat try doing like you know the Squawky Bird hand motion? Like
Mm-hmm.
Talking
if you
with your
if you
hands.
imagine
Yes.
somebody going blah 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 and you make a little
Mm-hmm.
hand with,
Mhm.
or mouth with your hand. Cat will try doing that. Bessie,
Okay.
sing. She does the little squawky hand motion.
Give me another empathy test. Empathy and charisma.
Penalty?
With a penalty. -2 because he doesn't know animal handling.
2.
There you go.
Bessie looks at you, and again, as you bring your hand up towards your face, she kind of perks up a bit. But then when you start doing the squawky, like the open and close motion with your thumb and your fingers, she kind of like just like sits back down.
Chase sighs. He kind of wishes. I kind of wish Doyle would have to do that every time.
Be careful not to put your finger near your mouth and do a shush motion. She'll poison somebody if you do that.
Oh,
Chase is
that's
really.
one of her commands.
He's really.
You figured out one of her commands already?
Yeah, that was when that she poisoned that kid. Remember?
Oh, that's what happened to him. She did that.
That wasn't
Can
intentional,
I
but yeah, she
do
did
a
that.
knowledge test to see if I know like some sign language stuff?
Give me a knowledge test.
Can Cat try one more thing
Yeah,
in the meantime?
yeah.
She's gonna try putting her hand, kind of like you were gonna feed a bird, but she puts it near her mouth
Just one.
and kind of like makes a motion like something moving out away from your mouth. Oops, sorry.
She tilts her head again and kind of like
Bessie, sing.
goes back to your fruit salad.
Oh,
Maybe she's hungry.
She's eating. She's
You
been eating
can't
this
you
whole
can't
time.
think of like how you could tell a hell hornet to sing. Like
How would she
Well-
sing anyway? With her mouth or like her wings? or
Wait.
something?
Yeah, I was saying, could you like maybe like rub your fingers together? Because that's like kind
I
of.
said rub hands or fingers together, and it didn't work.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was imagining a different motion, but I see. Okay, I got you.
Alright.
Kind of like a cricket with his legs type of thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I got one success.
like
by the
world's
way.
smallest violin.
yeah, you can't quite.
Can I look up sign language for sing?
Yeah, but you
Is
don't
that
know.
a yes or no?
I
I
think
mean,
they're
you can look
pretty
it up, but like, you don't know
particular.
if.
They're very particular to the trainer and a hunter that was she was
Yes,
attached to.
yes,
So the hunter that's coming with us tomorrow might not know any particular advice.
I doubt it.
Well, they might have like. There might be like some sort of like system that like guidelines maybe that could like narrow it down at least. Maybe then might not know
Maybe.
the old masters like
What does
exact.
singing even do? Is it just like pretty music?
Don't know.
Wait, so how do you wait,
Bessie-
how do you know Bessie sings or any of that? Did Bessie
Well, I
I
sing?
think she like puts us to sleep.
Hell hornets can do that.
Bessie.
And they
Sing.
also can
And
scout.
Cat will put her Cat will make like an OK sign, but she puts it up to her lips.
To her lips. Give me another hand test.
Oh my god. If you fail this, she's gonna put someone to sleep.
Oh, that's very dangerous.
Oh no.
One.
So Bessie looks at you making the OK sign in front of your lips. Kind of tilts her head, and she
It's more
looks
of
at
this, but yeah.
she looks at Doyle for a second, as if like asking for permission in some sense.
Yeah, just kind of nod.
She stings cat.
Oh my god!
Cat, give me a fortitude.
Bessie,
check.
no.
Can I cast Defender?
Yeah, you're next to cat, so you can defend her that if you want to
Okay.
use. Give me a fortitude test, bro.
Oh boy.
Fortitude endurance.
Or could one of us roll for like dexterity to try to
Someone
grab?
could try to grab her, yeah, if you want.
I don't think
Athletics?
Riley can.
Give me a dex and strike. You're not
I feel
actually
like
hitting her,
if
but
you
you're
grab her,
reaching.
she's just gonna sting the person who grabs her.
Hmm.
Well, if you just grab the tail and not the actual stinger.
Yeah, you could grab her tail.
Yeah. Okay. Good
I feel
luck.
like-
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I feel like if
Did you roll, bro?
No, I haven't rolled yet. I mean, was
Okay.
someone gonna grab, or was he gonna do the fortitude?
I was
You
gonna
can
try to
just
grab,
strike
but strike. What?
You can do it at dex and strike to grab her tail.
What about athletics? Since that's
No.
what I use for instead of strike.
Oh, if you can do that because of your martial arts, yeah, you could do it.
Okay. 4.
Oh lord.
Oh my god. Please. Oh no.
Oh, rest in peace, Katarina.
Be-
Bro, give
Bessie's
me
too quick.
Give me a fortitude endurance test.
Shit.
Okay, so
Ooh.
Bessie likes cat. Like cat gives her fruit and like you kind of get the feeling that Bessie thinks that cat is Doyle's other pet.
That cat is
Wait,
what?
what?
So
That cat is what?
Doyle's other pet, because she also hangs out around his shoulder and stuff, you know. So she was just like trying to give her a prick.
She
And-
makes smacking noises at him with her lips.
Yeah. Gross. And she brings his hand up, and you get like a little pinprick on the palm of your hand, and you feel your hand kind of like start to seize up and like just curl up into a fist and you just like push through, like just tense your muscles, and it kind of like fades away, and your hand is fine. It's a bit sore, it's a bit tingly, but it's fine.
Ooh.
Oh my god,
Okay,
Cat.
maybe we
Are
should.
you okay, Cat?
We should stop
Uh,
doing the commands thing for tonight.
Doyle will grab Cat's hand and look at it to make sure it's okay.
yeah, I'm okay. I think Gro got in the way.
Why didn't you look at Gro's hand?
Here, Gro, let me see your hand.
Oh wait, it pricked Grow instead?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here.
Gross stuck his hand.
Cat will get some ice cubes out of her drink and kind of rub them on the palm.
Bessie looks a bit distressed.
It's okay. I know you were only trying to do good.
Doyle will kind of pat her head and give her some food.
I don't think that was Sing, guys.
I don't
No,
think
that-
was...
I think that was Sting and not Sing.
Yeah.
But I understand why she would get confused over that. They
Yeah.
sound
Riley-
very similar.
Gonna press play on this random ass like song she found.
Now?
It's this.
After
it's
Yeah.
Despacito.
Suddenly you get this like, is it like a poppy song or the?
No,
the-
like if there's like a Rangers song or something. She's
The
not playing
anthem.
it super
Yeah, it's like a
loud
march.
though. Yeah.
Bessie kind of like immediately turns around and looks at you, and she's kind of like tilting her head, and doesn't seem to particularly react to the song.
Okay, never
Um,
mind.
Well, very patriotic Hell Hornet.
She'll turn it off because she doesn't really want to
Yeah.
draw the attention of everybody in the bar.
Yeah, because it's a friggin' Ranger Federation song in the hovel.
As if we didn't already create a bunch of attention.
Doyle, give me one last empathy and insight test, and I'm gonna hand it.
Okay. There we go. 4? Alright, yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4.
Bessie kind of like looks at you and just she jumps on your shoulder after this whole debacle, having said "sing, sing, sing" over again, and she kind of
Riley
like
jumps.
nibbles your ear,
She what?
nibbles your ear a little bit.
Oh, so
Oh.
he'll kind of gesture to his ear? Some
What
sort
kind of gesture are you making?
Uh,
Cup your ear.
Don't
yeah,
get stung in the ear.
cupping his ear, I guess.
Jace like moves his seat back just away from the table a little
Yeah, Riley does the same.
bit.
Bessie
Cat
tries to
leans
just
in.
move her wings super fast, and you hear this screech come and just like build into a cacophony.
Ow.
All of you roll a fortitude test.
Oh my god. The Bessie scream is a reality.
Sitting
Oh man.
sitting back did not help whatsoever.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Grow your stunned.
Oh my god.
And wait,
What is it, fort?
Cat, you're okay.
Is it fort?
Fortitude,
Endurance?
fortitude, endurance. Yeah.
I got 2.
It's okay. Cat's ears are metal.
I literally
Uh,
rolled 2 dice for this.
Riley's fine.
Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, she covers her ears really fast.
Rest in peace.
I'm like,
Jace, you're
crazy
stunned.
bag.
2 dice. Oh my god.
4?
And Doyle, you're fine. But Grow and Jace, like this cacophonous, high-pitched noise comes out. A glass on the table just cracks, and everyone around the area is like, "Oh, what the fuck!" She's like, just starts screaming. It lasts about like 3 seconds, but it's enough to just like leave both you and Grow kind of like
J-
disoriented.
Jace.
Riley's got her hands over her ears. She's fine. She saw it coming.
Yeah, Jace got scared. He fell out of his seat. He was just startled. He wasn't scared. He was startled. It was very surprising. But
Well, that's not what I expected, but okay.
Wow, so that's what that does. That seems like a really useful skill.
That's yeah.
I think I got tinnitus.
Jace, are you okay?
What?
I said, are you okay?
Riley will reach over and try to help him up into his seat.
Grow is making googly eyes. Each of them are moving independently of each other.
As Riley picks Jace up, he looks at her and he's like, "Is Cat talking to me?"
Oh boy, guys, I think Jace is deaf.
Chase,
I
Tobarish,
added the
Horosho.
command to Bessie's character sheet. Goosey.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
I guess Jace's hearing can slowly come back to him.
Okay, maybe we don't do that indoors anymore.
Yuli kind of like walks back out. And it's like, what happened? What's with your helmet? Is everyone okay? And people kind of go like this. They nod. They were a bit too far away, so they just heard the screech. They didn't get like hit by the
Stun.
Doyle's little
by the
pet
stun.
was practicing some singing, and it is quite hideous.
Yeah, Hawthorns don't swings. They don't sing, sweetie. Just don't do that again. Yuli kind of like walks away.
Yes.
Sorry,
Please,
Yuli.
Doyle.
It was Doyle.
What?
It was Doyle.
What happened to your mic?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, what happened?
You got like really mechanical.
Like, talking through a kazoo.
Well, it was Doyle. He tried to call out. It's what he tried to call out to Yuli.
Alright, well, I'll be careful with that.
Mm-hmm.
But good job, Bessie.
And Cat's gonna feed her some more fruit.
Bessie kind of like she rubs up against that cat's hand and it just goes back to the fruit. She
Well,
does seem a
that's
bit
going to be
tired
good.
after that screech. It seems to have taken a lot out of her.
Mm-hmm. Jace is likewise also tired after that screech.
Yeah.
What time is it?
Right now, it's probably in a couple hours. Probably like 10:30, 11.
We should probably head to bed, you guys.
Yeah. I should
We do
probably
have
rest.
to get up early tomorrow.
Tomorrow is a big day.
Yeah,
We need-
Doyle should rest. We don't want him to die.
I'm not gonna die.
Sorry, Grove.
Wait, what was
So-
I saying?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Now, not that we're gonna practice them, but
Cat. Jesus.
yeah, poor Penny. How many more commands do you know
God.
of? For
Well, she can scout. So, I don't
is that
think
when
we
she
can...
like takes us home?
Yeah, I think. Something like that. I don't really know the command for that either, but I don't think we can do that indoors, really.
No, yeah, I don't want to like practice any more moves. I was just wondering if you like how many commands you know she has.
Yeah, I think that's the only other one. But I think you can maybe train them with new stuff, but I think that'll come later.
Okay.
God, Penny.
Mhm.
What?
That poor cat. I feel so bad
Bessie?
for
What are you doing, Bessie?
it.
Bessie. Bessie's learned to meow.
That's her singing. But yeah, I think we should probably go rest.
Gotta wake up real early, right?
Yep, crack it on. Do we
Who's
even know where
ready
we're
for
meeting
5
Uziel?
days in that Arcturus jungle?
I think he's
It was at the hovel.
5 days?
yeah, he's gonna pick us up, isn't he? Kind of.
Jeez.
Out of
Should be
character
fun.
question, like, are we able to send messages to people like when we're out in the jungle?
In some spots, it's gonna be spotty some places because the trees are so big and there's a canopy that signals get interrupted. So, Rory remembers last time you went into the jungle. After a certain distance from the city, you had no signal.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Kat gets up and says goodnight and goes to her room with Rudy.
Okay. So let's take a break while all the characters go to sleep, and then tomorrow we'll do after the break, we'll have you guys wake up the next day and set out. Okay.
By the way,
Alright.
Jace goes to bed. He does follow Cat, just letting people know. To
Are you
that
following that?
For what?
room. Because
What?
he has a room
So
with
sure
he has a
Doyle
room
doesn't follow her.
he has a room with Doyle. So that's just on principle at this point.
So he's just gonna go sleep in Riley's bed?
Wait, is Riley in that room too? Riley can sleep with.
We have 3 rooms.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I don't need to go Cat's room. I thought we had 2. Doyle can sleep in the sick room.
That's the dead room. Remember?
The
Rudy's not
leper
in there.
colony.
Where Rudy was. Rudy's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, so
That Dale's
I'll be
truly
right
alone.
back, guys. And let's say 15 minutes, and then we resume.
Okay.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Bye bye.
BRB.
How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good.
Wait, who's not?
Excited to be doing this again.
Who's not going AFK?
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna, because I got my coffee all set and stuff before the session started. So I'm good.
Nice. Sue. Let's see. Have this Gatorade, I guess. That's pretty fun, exciting roleplay.
Yeah, I was actually kind of worried that like I wouldn't remember enough details and stuff when the session started, but I think I was kind of, at least particularly for me, I was kind of lucky because like since Grow did most of his dialogue last session, I
Like 2
spent
weeks
most
ago?
of his time actually, yeah, like listening this time, and listening was kind of more just like it was good to get caught up.
It was like review.
Yeah, review.
It's kind of hard for me because like we're looking up stuff in the archives. I'm like, okay, what are we looking up exactly again?
Yeah. Actually, do you know what would have been good to look up, like in hindsight, like if there was any information about like a Ravager beast?
That would have been good. That would have been real
Yeah.
smart. Looks like we don't have opportunity for that.
Yeah, woulda, shoulda, coulda.
So, where's Grow sleeping? If the girls are sleeping together, there's a Doyle room and a Jace room.
Does Jace want to bunk with Grow?
It's fine either way. Jace is happy to have anyone that isn't one person.
Sure. Grow counts as 2 people, so it's like you'll have 2 roommates.
It's okay. Cat can leave Rudy with Doyle.
Nice.
So the next morning, you are woken up at a crack of dawn by Uziel just gently and gingerly knocking on each of your doors and just going like, "Morning, morning, lovely day for hunt, isn't it?" And he kind of goes, "I'll wait for all you downstairs. A ranger friend is here." And he just like you hear his footsteps just echo down the hall. As you go downstairs, you find Osmond, who many of you haven't met yet. I think only Jace and Riley know him. He is this very stern, serious-looking ranger, very tall, easily 6'3", with a very short crop, almost like a grayish brown hair, and these cold grayish eyes as well. And he is wearing this mimetic cloak. He has a large rifle case like slung over his shoulder, and he has another pack on the floor next to him. The first floor of the hovel is completely empty, with only the way out is locked with these curtain wall, and there's a single door open on the side leading out to the street, and you see a little bit of sunlight filtering in, so it's rather dark. We have Osmond sitting on a table, and across from him is Uziel, and they both have their arms crossed, and they're just kind of like sizing each other up, leaning back against their chairs.
Sorry, what was the ranger's name?
Osmond.
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 Is there an N in that word?
Mm-hmm.
OSEMENT?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's not even fully daylight. As you guys make your way downstairs, and Uzo kind of looks at you and leans forward and kind of smiles. He's like, "There you are. I've met your friend here, sent by the good Captain Greer. Hopefully, he won't be too much of a handicap.
Yeah.
But we should decide what we're gonna do, right?"
I mean, it doesn't hurt to have
I
another
vote
gun.
for
It should play
tracing
nice.
down the Ravager and killing him. For
What did he say,
anybody
Tyler?
else
I missed
done.
it. Yeah. Uzil kind of like nods and goes like, "That sounds like a plan, lovely Miss Cat." Chuck?
Blip.
Why did I get pushed aside?
So, actually, let me put Jace here. No, husband. So Usil kind of like leans back, and Osmond's kind of just mostly ignoring Usil. He stands up when you guys go down, and he kind of gives Riley a nod and goes like, "Captain, I've got some information for you."
Hi.
Mhm.
I didn't get to say hi back. Yeah. What kind of information?
Yes, I've got some satellite images here.
Oh, do they have Rostam in them? Because we've already got that covered.
What? Usil kind of looks at you, kind of like just lifts an eyebrow. Like,
Sorry, I'm sleepy. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Osmond pulls up what seems to be kind of like
Holy
a
shit.
iPad, and he projects onto the table this
What the-
holographic kind of like 3D map of the area around Sava.
Groovy.
Whoa.
He leans forward and he goes like, "This is Sava here. We got this imagery. We've caught some sightings of large Sylvedon-like shapes around here.
Oh, wow.
Just for reference, the place where you guys found the ship, you know, the hill,
Yeah.
The incident
was
area.
around here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
What's
so we're going quite a
That makes
distance.
sense because we only like were out there for an evening.
yeah, what's the incident area?
Osman kind of like looks aside, and Lucille goes like, that's Federation little indiscretion, wasn't it?" Osman kind of, "That is battle site. It was a first and only major land engagement during the Arturian War. We try to stay away from there." Uzu kind of nods, and it's like, "It's death trap. Lots of old military hardware. Many of it not even Federation." Osman kind of begrudgingly nods a little bit. It's like, "Hopefully, we won't have to go there."
If it's not Federation, then what is it?
During the
Would Jace know?
early.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
give me-
I know. I don't know. But
Give me
does
a
my character?
knowledge test with a bonus.
Mabel, what are you doing? Why don't you come lay down? Come here. Come on, come lay down.
One. Discuss.
You're
What
fine.
are we rolling for?
Give me,
Ace is doing a knowledge test, I think.
yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna post the map in your in-game notes too, so you have access to it there. From what you know, this was before your time in Arcturus, Jace.
Mhm.
But the colonial government had a lot of resources at the beginning of the conflict, and and there were also many parties outside of the Federation and the Arturian colonial government that were interested in the conflict. So even later into the war, the ALF had Bryland's mercenaries, free world. Bryland's mercenaries. There were rumors of Rhinoff agents. There were even like spacer tech mercenaries and so all kinds of stuff. So it was like Federation and the colonial government had an assortment of outside agents that would work with them. So if you're not quite familiar with this battle specifically, but it is possible that if the Federation was fighting the colonial government fielded units that were not necessarily uniquely colonial.
Yeah.
Could have been Brightlands, could have been Ascendancy, probably Radinoff, bunch of stuff.
Got you.
Yeah. So Osman kind of like looks at you guys and it's like, yeah, during there's all kinds of hardware there, many of which we don't control, and we're waiting before we clear that area. But we ask civilians to stay away from it.
I don't think we want to go that way, anyways.
Usuka laughs a little bit, like, ah,
Chase laughs too.
What's so funny?
Usuka kind of go like, it's you'll see, Captain Fox.
Yeah, Fox, not Voss.
That was my kind of want to be able to draw on this, but it won't let me. I need to make it a board, I think.
Can you, if you like lock it or something like that?
Toggle.
Or like some sort of layer thing. I don't know.
No, it's okay. It's fine. We don't have to.
You can put dice some places.
Yeah, I guess. So Osman kind of like goes, we've seen patterns or signatures that you could say are consistent with a large Sylvadoms around this area.
Like on the riverbank? Or the lake
It's
bank?
yes, on the edge of the lake, right above the match house. Uzo kind of nods and kind of goes like, might I say something, Captain? The only reason why your boys have seen readings for Sylvanas in that area, Sergeant, is because there's no trees in that area. That's the lake. I've had encounters with Ravager before. He leans back a little bit. You know this. And unfortunately, my encounters with it were in this area.
Oh.
You could have said that when I asked.
Yes, but I was waiting for dramatic effect, Captain.
Okay.
How
Well-
deep is Cragfall Valley?
Pretty deep. The valley is pretty much it's a sort of plateau deep under the ground and about 300 feet deep from the valley floor to the cliffs on either side. The main problem, however, is there are noxious fumes at the bottom of the valley. So what people usually do when they have to cross is they climb along the treetops. Osman kind of like just shakes his head. Huh? What happened?
Damn.
I'm trying
didn't
to
know.
imagine grow in a
What?
treetop, and I don't think it works out.
Send it to you.
Did you
Um,
climb many trees grow on your home planet?
Grow did not need to. The last tree that Grow climbed was when we were in the Strangler Groves, and Grow needed to chop up the Stranglers.
Yeah, you chopped.
how did
We fought pretty well against those.
how did that go, big brother?
Well, Grow's foot got sprungled, so not so good.
But you're okay now, right?
Yes, Grow is okay now, but Grow also got strangled too as well.
Osman goes like, all the more reason to avoid the Crackfall and the Strangler Groves. My recommendation is that we charter or rent a riverboat, and we take a route up the river through the mud shallows and disembark here.
Well, at least if we do that, we have a straight shot toward the incident area if that's where the Ravager is.
And if it like frequents between those two areas, like if it is here but also here, then it clearly probably is also here at some
Crap.
point. At some point.
How
Plus, we would get a boat.
have you ever been in a groat? A groat? A groat?
Grow has not. Grow has only seen these boats on TV shows and television.
Yeah, same. I don't think I've ever been in one either.
Oh.
Uzo kind of shakes his head. He's like, I'm big brother, little brother, captain. I would advise to make a straight shot north through the crack for where I know the Ravager's lair is. I don't know which way the Aquila are going, but I know for a fact the Nur are doing this stupid riverboat strategy, and the mud shallows are dangerous too, unless you have a crack pilot.
A what pilot?
Crack
Crack
pilot.
pilot.
Doyle's gonna pull out his data pad and just bring up his little tracker.
Ooh. Okay. You turn on, you get a ping, and if you overlay it on top of this map, the ping's around here.
Damn, they're already that far out. That's like half a day.
They're going like this way then.
Wait, where is it? One more time, sorry.
It's around here.
They're taking the path Uziel wants to take.
Are those
Yeah.
really the only two options, basically? Straight
So
shot.
we can take different paths. I would recommend a straight shot. And Ranger Boy Osmond here would say take the river alongside the Nur.
So what are the dangers going each route? Mud shallows is just wrecking the boat.
Osmond goes, yeah, there's dangerous, problematic wildlife in the mud shallows as well, but it's definitely a safer, faster route than going through land, even if we have to deviate a little bit from the path.
So how long would it take to get to the destination with the boat?
Yeah, I mean, like if we take the boat to here and then traveled to this location through this,
Yeah.
would that be faster than even this?
That's what I'm wondering.
Uzi kind of like just rests his chin on the back of his hand and goes like, wouldn't be faster. I imagine it'd be around the same time that would take us.
Oh, we wouldn't even have to
because
cross this valley. We'd just cross over land.
Yes,
Oh.
but and he leans forward and is like, this worries me.
What's the
Why?
Because it means Ravager will know where we are.
well? That's kind of the idea, isn't it?
Well, couldn't we
So-
sneak more easily through here than through trees that we're trying to like climb through.
Hmm.
I can't imagine trying to climb through treetop would be sneaky.
Yeah, both of Doyle's legs are broken. I think both of his arms are also
Just
broken.
one leg is broken. I'm fine.
He's really hurt.
Musiko's like, I know you are not my clan. I mean, you're my friends, but I'll go with whatever you decide. It just I've fought this thing before, and this narrow path looks like a trap to me.
We
I don't
definitely
mean
want.
to offend Uziel, but the last time you fought it didn't go so well.
Damn.
You are definitely right, Captain. Osman kind of like nods a bit and goes like, "So we take the river, Captain."
How many clan Nur are going?
Yeah, there are like 35,000 of Clan Nur. I really hope that's not like everybody that's going into the jungle, because if it is, we may as well just quit.
Yeah, how many? I know they want like a smaller group so you can actually track it, but like, how do we know how many people in Clan Nur is in their party, their raiding party, hunting
Usu
party?
kind of nods and it's like, Clan Akil left with about 9. Clan Nur, they have higher numbers, so they're taking a boat. They left with 2 boats, carrying about 8 each.
Wow.
It's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so they
We
Keep
have
in mind, some of them
7.
are pilots. They're not all going to go into the jungle, but
So a lot.
they have numbers, and I think that's the reason they're taking the river.
Because they couldn't be stealthy either way.
No,
I mean,
we're about the same size as Akil's group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're 8 with Rudy.
We have like 1 or 2 less, depending on how you categorize it. Really.
we survived the Strangler Groves once. If we needed
Oh.
to.
Yeah, but we were just on the edge of it.
You've
We
been
didn't.
to the groves?
Well,
It was kind of an accident, sort of.
we've gone through a strangler area.
No,
We've-
because most people don't make it through the groves if they stumble there in accident. That's pleasant surprise, Captain.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back, but we have a good track record with it, I guess. How difficult is it going to be to get across the valley if we go that way?
Usyk goes, I've gotten through the valley, and Osman kind of like interjects, like, it's extremely difficult, especially with all the gear we're carrying.
Uziel.
Not to say that the going to the river spares us the groves completely. There'll be stranglers over the river around here. Sorry, what were you saying, Cap?
Uziel, so your professional hunter opinion. Big Brother Grow here, with all his Big Brother armor and his Big Brother bulk. Do you think he's going to be able to traverse the treetops with
Usyk
his
like
weight?
strokes his chin. It's like, see, I don't think Big Brother can do it on his own, but he has us. We fire ropes across from one treetop to the other, and then we just ferry him through. Worst case scenario, we take a left and we go around the valley and brave the groves here.
It seems like a big deviation.
Hmm.
It seems like a big risk.
Another
But the other route seems like a big risk too.
thing about the boat is that we also don't have to spend several days trekking through a forest and like exhausting ourselves.
Yeah, but we're gonna be stuck behind Clan Nur.
Yeah,
I'm sure they've already left.
but speed is important, but this would be the 4th hunt against this thing, right?
Osman kind of nods as well.
So the other 3 times
third one, I
speed didn't.
believe.
Oh, the 3rd one. Sorry.
Yeah, third.
The other 2 ones, getting there first didn't really seem to matter.
Yeah, I'm. Lucille, I don't even know why you didn't want to take a shuttle. Jesus.
Well, the thing is, we didn't really even have a shuttle. Even
We
if
have a shuttle, Jace, on
Well,
the ship.
we don't have we don't have a
We
permit
don't
for
have
it.
access. Yeah.
We have a stealth shuttle.
Osman kind of like
Well, that's true actually.
his eyes kind of like furrow. It's like you could have asked Captain Blue for a permit.
All right, so we're taking a shuttle.
Well, it's a little bit late.
I'm struggling.
Lucille's kind of like, I didn't know you had a shuttle.
Yeah, you didn't ask. You said you didn't want to take one, so we were like,
Well-
okay, I guess we're not gonna take one.
It would have been a risk, and it would have benefited the NER most
How?
because you can transport a lot more people a lot faster in a shuttle.
Yeah, if they're
Yeah.
taking 16 by boat, imagine how many they could stuff into a shuttle. Maybe even 2 shuttles.
Osman kind of like intervenes again. It's like, let me reiterate as well that there's no guarantee that Ravager is anywhere near the incident area. Nothing the size of Ravager could survive in there. And we
Okay.
have no readings of anything of its size or its category around this area.
Yeah. So here's the thing. So you do find the Ravager here sometimes, right?
I don't know if it's exactly Ravager, but
Oh.
we've seen things moving and pictures that match. That could be it.
Well, Ravagers are thirsty creatures, and animals like to congregate on riverbanks, right?
He nods and goes like, "It's probably a good hunting ground."
And obviously, even if Uziel here doesn't agree, at least one of the great clans thinks it's an idea, since that's the route they're taking as well.
Have any of the Rangers ever seen the Ravager?
Osman kind of shakes
Or
his head.
dealt
It's
with
like, not in person.
Hmm.
Uziel kind of like brings his hand up a little bit and goes like, "Mister Jace, I'm not saying I don't believe that the Ravager has been around the lake. I'm just saying that's not where it makes its nest. Nah, I would rather surprise it than have it surprise us."
Yeah, I think Uziel's got a good point. Like the the target is to like hunt the Ravager, and so far all it's done is like hunt the hunters. So I feel like going into its hunting area puts us at a larger disadvantage.
So
Well, to be fair, Clan Nur will probably be there before us, so
yeah, we could
it'll
follow,
be hunting them.
we could follow their remains.
I mean, I think it'll be pretty much in the open by the time we get there.
Which brings me to another good fact. Uziel, do you know how to track?
I'm decent.
Okay, good. Cause like I don't think anybody else in the group here knows how to actually.
We're really bad at it.
Yeah, we're not hunters yet, so we don't know how to find Ravagers in jungles. We
Osman
could
nods
probably
like,
fight one once we find them, but it doesn't do us any good if we can't ever find them.
Osman kind of intervenes. I can track as well. All Rangers can. Nuzo kind of goes like, you can only track things that have been highlighted by a satellite.
Oh.
Do we have a satellite?
Maybe
Osman
GPS?
kind of just nods towards the map here.
Well,
Well, we have a positioning tool, right?
Yes.
That'll tell us where we are.
And did Doyle show the others that like show Uziel and Osmond that he was tracking the Akil clan?
I don't think he told it to any of you guys. He just looked at it, didn't say anything.
But Doyle told the party the night
yeah.
before,
Yeah,
and
he didn't tell anybody.
we may or may not have a way to track the Akil clan. Possibly.
You do?
We do.
Maybe.
Usually kinda like,
Speaking of hypotheticals, how helpful would that be?
Usually kind of like strokes his chin. It's like it would be very helpful with no which way they're going, with no.
You also spelled orbital incorrectly on this map.
Oh, I did. Orbital.
Orbital.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
Orbital.
I'll fix it later.
It's actually kind of improved that way.
I was saying, Uso's going like we would know which way they're going. They Akil are. No offense, and he just like pats Doyle on the shoulder. No offense to the brother, but they are slightly opportunistic. So they may be waiting for another clan to make contact with Ravage first, and then close its retreat. Would not be uncharacteristic of them.
Jace like quietly just goes, "Doesn't seem like a bad idea to me."
Well, that's what I was
Like
thinking.
to
Even if we
wait?
go the boat route,
You let Ner find them first or something like that, you know?
exactly. Doyle will put the data pad on the table and be like, "Well, here's the Akil clan."
And you get like a little ping around here.
Is there not like a starting race thing? We'll leave at the same time.
Dawn.
Yeah, but dawn today, but that there's an interpretation on that. I don't think the Nur have left yet. They must be mustering on the docks. They are a bit more of a stickler for the rules.
Well, on the plus side, if we follow behind Sunkia and Rostam, they'll leave us a trail.
So
But they might be waiting, so they might just follow us if we start going.
Hmm.
Well, here's the thing. There's 7 of us. We could do it democratically.
There are 8. Wait. 7. Yeah, just kidding. I can't count.
Bessie gets a vote.
No. Technically, if we count Rudy and Bessie, that's fine.
Yeah, but they're gonna... That just makes Kat and Doyle have 2 votes.
Perfect.
We should kind of.
I mean,
Can I have two
you don't
votes?
think Rudy deserves a vote? No, Uziel.
I'm not gonna get into robotic life rights right now.
Osman can shake his head. I'll just do whatever you say, Captain.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess
So it's my vote that matters.
I guess you also have a pet.
Osman can. You could have sworn. Oh, you're no longer fatigued and exhausted, Jace. Ro is no longer exhausted.
Nice.
Oh, and anybody that had
Stress.
social stress should clear one.
Yeah, you can clear 1 point of stress.
All right.
Yeah.
What about Osmond? Sorry.
Osman kind of like just he doesn't kind of he glances at you, Jace, but he's too professional to glare at you. But you can feel it a little bit.
Ignore him. He's a smartass.
Jay's a little proud of himself.
We're still kind of like just Mr. Voss, how good a pilot are you?
Well, how do you really measure how good a pilot is?
All right, if you're gonna put your reputation on the line, and you think you can drive us through the shallows safely, I'll be okay with the river route.
He's good when he's not slamming my ship into other ships.
I think we should not take the river route.
Is there any danger of greasing the boat?
Makes it go faster.
Oh my god.
The thing, I don't know the course. I don't know the route, but I can
Good
drive.
I can
rivers.
navigate.
But I can operate the vehicle.
I can navigate.
I don't
This is
know,
what our
can-
group does best.
I don't know, Captain. Do you have access to like Federation records? You can be able to look yourself.
What?
Saying that I don't know if he has access to like Federation records, but he can look at Jace's scores or whatever.
Oh. Osmond, you mean?
Who did I say?
You said captain.
Oh.
I don't think he's a
Sergeant.
captain.
Sergeant.
Yeah.
Then.
Awesome guys.
Someone said captain earlier, right? Like
I don't believe I can access your record.
uh,
We would be traveling stream.
you'd be traveling what?
Upstream. But that shouldn't be a problem for a competent pilot, and we would be rested. We don't want to arrive at a confrontation with a Ravager while injured or hurt or having spent our resources on the jungle.
I mean, for what it's worth, my vote would be to go through the river and then follow Clan Nier.
I agree. I mean, that seems like the safest route as well. So,
Not to mention crawling
Not
over.
that, not that it's a safe route. I will clarify, but I think it is a better idea to follow Clan Nur than Clan Akil. No offense to Sunkia, but Rostam holds a grudge against us for sure. And if he stages something on us, that would really... It wouldn't be good for either clan, because while the two of us are squabbling, Nur is going to be getting closer to the Ravager. Uziel, is Papa Tusk allowed to participate in the Great Hunt on Nur's behalf as the former victor?
Uziel gonna shake his head. It's like, I don't think Papa Tusk is going. I'm sure he would like to, but he is getting a bit in the years. Don't tell him I said that.
It also just seems trekking through the jungle would be a lot longer with someone with a broken leg, and then Gro trying to climb through trees. It just seems, given the composition of our party,
I think the river is the better choice for us.
Uziel kind of like sighs a little bit. It's like, it seems I am outvoted. So
wait, that's
that is completely fine.
well,
Uziel, we did stand behind you for the shuttle thing.
He nods. I understand. We will do as
What
you,
matters most?
as
What
you-
matters most is that we bag the Ravager.
He nods and goes like,
and survive.
at least nerd, loud as clumsy as they are, they'll draw a lot of attention, and that means we'll draw as much attention to ourselves.
I mean, you say that now, but you haven't seen me and Gro sneaking.
Kind of like smiles at Cat and go, okay, so that means we need to get a boat.
Ranger. The Rangers.
Awesome cat.
The Rangers have a boat. You said you could have got us a shuttle. Surely you can get us something smaller like a boat.
I could have gotten a shuttle permit. Captain Greer could have gotten a shuttle permit. I'm not sure about me. Rangers may have something, but it's not something I would have at my disposal.
This seems like something that should have been mentioned before the vote about which route we take, because we're not swimming.
I mean,
You
I
could-
can swim.
You could do a persuasion test announcement if you want.
Persuade him to get a boat?
Cat, use your sexual charms on.
Oh my god!
It's not really saying that. That's just out of character.
I can't believe you said that in character.
So wait,
Well, I was meant to
Japan
say
is
that
strong.
it's not something he would have at this disposition, but I mean, maybe he could argue for it.
wait, okay, so
Oh, I feel like if we ask Captain Greer, she might be able to help us.
I mean, I can roll. I'm just gonna hold on. I'm just a little confused, but it's okay.
Uziel kind of interjects and is like, I might be able to get something from Likey over at the the Claw and Nails. They might have some stuff in the scrap. Won't be pretty. Middle run.
I mean, hopefully it'll float. That's what we need it to do, is float.
how,
A scrap boat sounds very traditional.
would it be something we'd have to
See,
buy?
Grow knows how to take on a challenge. No, we could probably rent it.
Can we consider that Plan B?
Wait, What? What's Plan B?
The scrap boat.
Yeah. It's like
Osman kind of mentions like I already requested for quite a bit of requisition materials in my rifle and ammunition and other materials. I don't know if I could or should ask the captain to spare a boat for.
so Osmond, do you prefer the scrap boat? That's what you're saying?
Now give me a persuasion test.
What is a persuasion test?
Charisma and diplomacy. Sorry.
Is the scrap heap the only place we could rent a boat? Or Plaza Nails?
Oh no, there's just be other places. It's just a place I know of.
I get a focus.
There you go.
Osman is if we're gonna take a scrap boat, we might be better off trekking through the jungle. Let me message the captain. He just steps back and walks off for a second. Still kind of like looks at Jason, and just like ribs you in the head.
I bet you we got a boat.
Hopefully, if not, we can look for other boats. It'll slow down the time we take to leave.
We could build a raft out of jungle materials.
That's
Ooh.
definitely faster.
Except it would be upriver, so it wouldn't actually work.
We use our stealth shuttle. Just fly along.
I mean, you guys, the shuttle does turn invisible.
Damn, it's on the ship. How do we sneak it off of a ship? Through.
I don't know. Turn it invisible and then sneak it off the ship.
We would be breaking tradition.
We would be. We argued for that tradition.
Yes.
Uzuka nods at Grow.
We're just looking at options. We're messing.
Are Grow and Uziel doing the fucking the regular show thing?
About 3 more minutes pass while you guys discuss when Osman kind of comes back. He kind of just sits down again. And it's like, they're lending us a patrol boat.
Ooh.
That's
Uh,
great.
I need to get it back to the captain without a single scratch on it. And he's like looking straight at you, Jace. Is that clear?
Can we argue for 2 scratches?
Cat jabs Doyle on the side.
Osman kind of like shakes his head, and Uziel goes like, I think 2 scratches is a sensible compromise.
No more than 3, at least.
If
Maybe a
the boat
dent.
gets damaged, Captain Fox, I'm sorry to say, but you and your crew will pay for the repairs.
Cat can probably repair it. She's great
I'll
at that
repair it myself.
Okay.
Cat grabs her infinity gauntlet.
Let's head for the embers. The boat will be there.
stuff. Perfect.
He seems a little bit annoyed because
What's-
it seems like he's being held responsible for the well-being of the boat.
Yeah, let's make it feel better. Let's pass the scrap heap so we can see the piece of shit boat we could have rode on instead. It'll make him feel better.
The scrap boat.
All right.
Well, we should get going. The sun's gonna come up soon.
Right, so, you guys are ready to go?
Did everybody have coffee?
Yeah.
Had
Yeah.
a.
Jace had a coffee and whiskey.
It's synth smoke.
Right, so you head to the embers, where the bridge is that crosses into the scrapyard, not the bridge that is by. Actually, it's just very close to where you are. You guys are.
It's literally right out the door.
Yeah. You walk along the riverside until you see like this complex in the end. and there are some Federation guards there. You see about 3 smallish patrol boats. They seem to be lightly armored. Enough room to seat about 8 people. And one person is a driver, and it has a gunner slot.
Ooh.
The gun on the boat is a...
So all the like ship bonuses that come with captain, do they all apply here?
Yeah, do they?
They would if you're piloting it, yeah.
I mean, I'll be navigating.
Yeah, you could apply your bonuses.
Okay.
The weapon that is mounted on it is a machine gun.
Should have been a boat-mounted scrambler.
And it's fully loaded, and there's a single box of ammo under the gunner seat.
Oh, cool! It's like 3 seconds of fire.
Well, we can put Osmond on that.
Yeah.
Osmond Kashik says, like, I've got my gun, Captain. Thank you.
Okay.
Who's this? Who's
Flying orders already. This mad lad.
Well, then Doyle, you can sit at the gun.
Sounds good.
You guys pile onto the boat. Everyone give me an empathy and insight test.
I just had the last one. Here.
You know.
I
No,
just-
you can have it. You can have it.
It's just slobber here.
Ew.
What are you
Okay.
rolling? I'm sorry.
Empathy and insight.
Girl got 1.
3?
0.
Is this a social test?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Wait, is
4.
it a social test against, like, would my championship thing count for this?
Yeah.
5.
2 for cat.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, I got 2.
So
I'm actually gonna re-roll. Hold on a sec. Yeah, 6.
Nice.
Riley and Doyle. Uziel is not happy about being on a boat.
Oh.
No.
Maybe he's just a babby.
Riley's gonna like kind of shuffle over to him and be like, "Are you okay?"
Yes, I'm totally. I'm just like
No,
this.
you're not okay.
I lived most of my life in the jungle, not in the river, and I've never been in a situation where swimming might be of import.
You don't know how to swim.
Can Grow just from the other side of the boat just kind of yell out, like, this feels so traditional already?
Uh,
I think we have life vests on here, right?
I don't think
Oh, Uziel's already wearing one.
Riley's gonna like reach over and tighten the straps and then pat him on the
like-
shoulder. Just pat him on the shoulder and be like,
Uziel's kind of like sitting in the middle with his like knees close together and his hands like clutch and fist on top of each of his knees. It's just like very straight there.
if you fall in, which you won't, we're gonna be fine. If you fall in the water, we'll get you out. Grow, I'm sure, can just grab you and toss you onto shore. It'll
I
be
mean-
fine.
Either we'll get you out or the strangler.
Yeah, the only
Wait,
one
did
that
Doyle
noticed
hear
this.
this?
Doyle and Riley both noticed.
Yeah, he's walking.
Is Doyle
Yeah.
listening to us, though, I guess?
Uziel kind of goes like, very funny little brother. All right, so let's
That'll be
get
okay.
the boat set up. It's gonna be a bit of a re-boat until I can get you an actual boat. It has a couple like foils on the sides.
How deep is the river anyway?
Uziel's kind of like, no idea, never seen it. Don't want to find out. You can take a look and try to figure out how deep it is.
I'm sure the water is like black.
Give me a perception test.
Yeah.
Don't look too hard. Something might
Insight and
reach up and grab
perception.
you.
You're still at,
Why
at
do
the
I have a
top.
1-2 perception? Oh, the social situation. Okay.
Do we know how long the actual boat trip will take? Can't remember if you said.
Probably a day.
1 success.
Okay, that's not
You look at
bad.
the water and just can't see. It's too murky. It's just like a
Yeah.
greenish, dark green river water. Okay, so this is the
Sounds
boat.
like
I'm
the
gonna do some
fucking
seats.
Rio and San Antonio.
So each circle is a seat.
Mhm.
This one is the pilots. This one is the gunners. No, you don't have to actually use the gun if you want. So pick where you're gonna sit. Uziel is here.
I guess Riley was sitting next to Uziel if she heard that. So Doyle is like up there speaking to him.
5 feet apart.
Because they're not gay. Look at Jason Doyle aren't gay. Look at him.
Does it matter where the navigator's at? Does she need to be like up here or something?
She can
No,
yell. She can
I
yell across the ship.
basically I can just come up and like help Jace. I can
Okay.
keep an eye out and stuff.
Not to
too.
mention, it's literally you're not gonna get lost. It's literally,
Yeah.
Once you get to the shallows, then you might.
But well, I can be like, hey, we're getting too close to the edge or something like that.
Yeah. Where's Cat gonna go, Tally?
Actually, let me sit right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you don't throw off the balance.
Bro,
I'm serious.
you would sink like a rock.
Oh. Well, I don't think Gro knows that. He's never attempted to swim before in his life.
Well, let's tell him. So he won't try.
Would he stand no chance even like without his armor?
The thing is, you have natural encumbrance.
Oh, that's right.
So maybe 2 life vests.
You probably wear one life vest around each of your shoulders.
They're like floaties.
Arms. Right, you guys stash a few things in the back of the boat, and you pull back. And Jace, you've never ridden a boat, but it actually is surprisingly similar to like a spaceship in a sense that it's a bit wobbly at first. You start it, and the foils kind of lock in on the sides, and they push the water on the sides to kind of it's like a hum, and you see like water push to the sides, and as you pull forward, the foils tilt forward slightly, and they produce this thrust like pulls you guys towards the front.
Ooh.
It's not an underwater engine of any sort. It's these foils that just they dig into the water a little bit and then just push and
It's
generate
kind of
thrust.
like a boat-sized jet ski.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, but is like 90% of the boat above water, or
Oh my god,
It's crazy.
it's a small boat. Okay, so do you guys just head out?
Yeah.
you guys want to stop and get some McDonald's first?
McDowell's.
Grows like McDonald's.
Jace orders a single black coffee.
Ursula kind of like leans forward a little bit as you guys start taking off and driving upstream. And he goes, Sergeant Osmond, with this boat, and he kind of like he puts one hand on Riley's shoulder and one hand on Kat, so just kind of like stabilize himself up a bit as he tries to look down the side, but he doesn't. And he just leans back again, then sits down again. Would this boat happen to have any Federation insignia or signifiers or anything of the sort on the sides?
Oh.
And Osmond goes like, of course, it's a ranger vessel.
Oh no.
We're
And
all
Lucy kind
gonna
of like-
die.
Right. Pilot, Mr. Voss, please, let's just stay away from the shore.
Oh, Uziel, I wish you had said something about that before we left.
I didn't think it till right now.
Is there anything we can cover that with? Any insignias?
It has two
They're tarps,
here
maybe?
on the sides and two on the foils, on the sides of the foil.
Oh, we can't cover the foils.
I mean, it's
You
paint.
could look for a tarp or something like that.
Mm,
And Osmond's kind of like, you're not gonna paint on the boat.
Look,
tarp doesn't paint. I mean, we can paint. Does anybody have paint?
paint sounds like a good idea to me.
Maybe some mud we can just splatter onto the sides?
Ooh, mud. Mud's a good idea.
Yeah, but all the water is. What if it washes it off?
That's true.
It's better than nothing.
No, it's literally gonna be nothing. Like in this, after a few minutes of riding.
Ro has 11 tubes of NutriPaste. Maybe.
Gro, I appreciate your contribution to the cause, but I feel like it'll suffer the same fate as the mud idea would, and it
Oh,
would be a
that's
So it's
horrible
not sounding
waste.
too bad right now, isn't it?
What?
Sorry, what did you say?
The scrap boat not sounding too bad right now, is it?
Not if it doesn't float.
I don't know. This boat feels kind of nice.
It is a really nice boat. It's also lightly armored.
Oh.
Could we somehow... I've got a few pairs of clothes. Could we just tie those over it?
I have flares. I can burn them off.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Osmond kind of just turns around. It's his neck like a freaking owl, just turning back towards it.
Okay. I think we'll be fine, right? That ALF isn't gonna come stalk the rivers or anything, right?
Right.
Um,
Well, it's less visible than a shuttle. I'll tell you that. I'll give you that.
Actually, our shuttle turns invisible.
Usually just kind of like blankly stares at you for a second.
It is a competition. Chase calls back.
Okay.
Cat-
well, Riley
can
feels
Kat
stupid
look
now.
around for like material that she could jury rig some sort of like coverings over at least
Give me
some
an
of
investigation
these
test.
with intelligence?
Yes. Are you guys moving as you do this, or are you just like parked in the middle of the river doing this?
I
Captain.
imagine we're moving.
I'm following the captain's orders.
Maybe kind of going slowish,
Okay.
just until we
Get shot.
have room to pick up speed.
So you look around, Tala. You can't find any real materials. There's a small toolbox that is underneath one of the seats, but it doesn't have anything that your own toolbox wouldn't have. It seems to be just an emergency thing. You find a couple of tins of fuel. You find a couple of flares in case of emergencies. There's also a sort of like an array on the back that you can pull over, and it covers the back 6 seats of the boat with a sort of hood in
Ooh.
case it rains or something like that, or you need to spend the night on the boat. There is the trunk on the back where you've stored some stuff. It has a metallic kind of like latch or hatch on top of it. You could pull that metallic hatch and like solder it on top of one of the sigils or the emblems. But other than that, or tearing apart the covering, you can't think of anything.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, I guess it could be in character. He was asking Osmond or Uziel or whatever. And it's like, so the Federation problem is more so that the ALF won't like it, right? Or
Osman nods and goes like, they've been taking down any shuttle we've been trying to send. Been a problem. We used to have a pretty good handle on them in the woods, but they've gotten better of late. I don't know how to explain it. They haven't attacked things along the river much, and that's why we started doing river convoys. But shuttles, it's like a call to dinner for them. It's even with orbital cruisers and the sort, it's very hard to tell where they are among the trees. whereas a shuttle is a sitting duck.
I just mean, like, if we cover up all these sigils, are they not gonna, all the emblems, are they not gonna look at the ship and it's just still be obviously a military vessel?
They would most likely know. Yes,
I mean, is it even worth covering everything up?
it is a patrol boat, markings or not. Uziel kind of like just hangs his head a little bit and it's like, I guess they're right.
And Osmond here's gonna have a come apart if we start soldering things on.
I would prefer you don't. Yes.
Why don't we just pretend we stole the boat?
Flying, I'm good with that.
How would we do that?
I don't think they're gonna wait to listen to us before they just start shooting.
Well, I just think it might be kind of a exercise in futility to try to make this military grade patrol boat not look like a military grade patrol boat.
Why do you guys even like this planet?
For real. Why?
What are you talking about? It's amazing. There's all kinds of like crazy animals you can kill and eat, and
Who's was like, this is my
well,
home.
Aside from
animals
all of
don't
the
kill me
animals
too?
that want to kill you, there's all the people that want to kill you.
Osman kind of shakes his head. It's like it wasn't this bad before, and the LF is concentrated around Czaba. There's large swaths of the planet that are mostly peaceful. Arturus is also strategically positioned, and it has a wealth of natural and biological resources. He says this in a very, very, very boring way.
I was sitting here thinking.
Cat's fighting off a nap already.
Alright, are you guys on your way now?
Yeah, let's pedal to the metal, Jace.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
I need to know if any of you guys is keeping an eye out for
Yes.
things on the shore. Okay. Doyle?
Riley
Yeah,
was
Mr.
actually going to keep an eye
Perception.
out behind for sure.
I can let two people do it.
Grow is probably
because
just like
there's also two sides.
How long is a trip? On the boat?
It's like a day.
As far as you know, it's probably going to be at least a full day.
Because we can just do like rotating shifts of people on watch and other people like not on watch.
So Riley and Doyle are doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So give me a for the morning
3.
Perception, right?
perception. Yeah.
Good.
Whoa.
Wow.
5.
Okay. So Jace, you kick it, and the boat actually picks up really nice speed. It's very stable. You do get the little bounce every now and then as the river water hits the underside. And this is a wide river. It's about, I would say, 2 or 3 city blocks wide.
Jeez.
But you still create this like wave behind you, even if it's somewhat lessened by the fact that only the foils are kicking in their water.
So wake.
You move, in the wake. You move ahead. You come to an area you sort of recognize, and you can see the stranglers on the right side. You're about here at this point. After a couple hours on the boat, Doyle, you notice these like long vines hanging from the groves. Some of these trees, massive trees, kind of like arc over the river, kind of like a half arch over it, and the vines fall almost all the way down to the point that they touch the water. You pointed to Jace, and Jace, you pull to the side.
Does Riley notice this at all?
No, because it's on the right side of the river.
Oh.
There's no stranglers on the left side, from what you can see. So, Jace, you pull closer to the left side, and you manage to avoid them relatively quickly, and you pass this area.
Nice.
The sun breaks out in the sky. It's nice and sunny, but it's rather hot. It seems that the temperature of the air and the humidity is even higher right above the water. But there's a really nice breeze that you know.
Does my set of enticing, was it enticing fancy clothes?
No.
Do they come with like sunglasses?
I imagine it could have sunglasses. Yes,
Yeah, come on, you're a pilot. You get some
This is
aviators.
such a dork.
this aviator glasses,
Yeah,
like
what could it
your
be?
your arm over the side of the boat. You know, just driving with one hand.
And Doyle's got his fancy clothes on.
Playing
Wearing
like
his
1970s
sunglasses.
Vietnam music.
Actually, I was gonna say Riley probably like moved to the kind of the back of the boat. It was just sort of sitting towards the back. Like I imagine there's like what's
You're-
it called?
You're the boat expert.
Like an edge there.
Yeah.
Remember,
She would be
you almost
sitting
got
there
your boating
watching
license?
this way. Yeah, I mean I I know how to drive a boat.
Oh, so is
Right,
Jace.
so you're going on this second length. So that was the morning. That was from here. Here was till about 10 a.m. So
Oh my god.
this is the second part of the trip. So can I have another two people? I can do a perception test.
Might as well be Riley and Doyle again, right?
I
Yeah.
think they're the best at perception. Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Just enjoy the ride, guys.
2 for me.
Another
Five.
5 for Doyle.
Those ridiculous perception tests. As you draw away from the city, the jungle starts growing denser, and the trees are so large, they're hundreds of feet tall, and they start almost closing above you. It starts to get darker. Even though you can see the sun filtering through the trees, it still feels dark around there, probably where you are. It feels like it's probably 1 p.m., but it feels like it's late in the afternoon because so much of the sunlight gets covered by these like massive canopy of trees. You can see towering above you like skyscrapers.
Tall trees.
The river widens a little bit, and you can see these. The river is kind of like as if it wasn't a deep trench between these massive, massive trees on either side. Doyle, you notice ahead, and you see these very familiar strangler vines, but they're hanging from both sides. And what you have ahead of you is a long stretch of river that seems to be covered in strangler vines, just hanging down like a minefield.
Ooh.
Shit.
You are here.
Ooh, should we slow down for that?
Yeah, what's the best way to navigate this?
Doyle's the one that's seen it.
He'll point it out. Like, there's strangler vines all over the place.
Oh, they're everywhere.
So you
Is that
slow
something
down.
like a
and you can
machine gun
see.
through?
Oh.
You have your machine gun, but these vines are like just hanging all. It's like a weeping willow. Imagine like arches of weeping willows over this like path, which is the river, and just like hundreds of these vines.
That's a lot of vines.
Suggestions, Osmond or Uziel?
Well, what?
Does Osmond have any suggestions?
Suggestions?
Awesome kind of looks up and goes like, we should
Yeah, what do the boys do?
we won't be able to destroy these in any way. And Uso kind of goes like, it's just we need to swerve through them. That's why I said crack pilot. Up to you.
Is this
So-
official ranger boat patrol policy?
That was Uziel.
Oh.
So everybody in the back should get down and try to get underneath
What
something.
if
So
what if we pull the cover up? They're not gonna grab the covering to the boat, right?
That's an idea.
Cover?
Yeah.
However,
Good
the
idea,
cover
Captain.
won't protect the people in the front.
Huh?
Yeah. Maybe they can tie themselves down.
I'll put my seatbelt on.
Bessie, Bessie, go back with Cat.
Hmm.
Okay, so
Seatbelts on.
Yeah.
Bro,
We're
we'll
gonna do
buckle in
this.
Rudy's seatbelt. It
Okay.
is.
this is a skill challenge, but it's going to be for Doyle and Jace. The others can intervene if something goes wrong.
Yeah. So if
Okay,
one of us
well,
gets
Riley's actually got her daggers drawn
I-
and she's ready.
about to say, if someone else gets grabbed, just cut it off. Thanks.
Can Riley actually wait here? Maybe
Yeah.
can she swap places with Osmond?
Osman kind of like sits back and he has his rifle and a pistol. You see a pistol like on his side, but he actually pulls up a dagger to kind of look it up.
Could Uziel actually help me?
Uso kind of like steps forward. He's kind of like wobbly in the boat.
Because he
He's like,
has his blade.
oh yes, I can pulls the rapier.
Well, Gro's got a
He's
big,
like picking it up.
big weapon blade too.
Gro's got a machete.
Maybe
yeah.
the three of us here would be good.
Right, so
Kat can be ready with her shotgun too.
this is Doyle and Jace. You guys have to do a test edge, and I present the situation. You pick what skill you want to use and what you want to do, and go like that. Okay,
Ready.
How many tests
You're in
are we
front
gonna be
of it.
doing?
until you get through.
Shit.
It's usually about like 4.
Yeah, and you see in front of you just this forest
Oh my
of
God.
vines that is hanging down. Some of them almost touching all the way to the water. What do you guys want to do?
How do evasion?
To do what?
Just try to dodge it. Well, I mean, I'm not piloting. I'm just trying to not get grabbed, right?
But yeah, what's the objective here?
Trying to get through.
Oh.
But you're not piloting, yeah. But you may try to figure out a way in which you can help Chase. You know.
I have a question. In that, like,
Yes.
I have access to stuff like advanced ship maneuvers, but I don't even know what those are.
Those are more for spaceships. You wouldn't use them in this.
It's also for combat, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I just don't know what they are, so I don't even know if any of them were going to be useful or not.
Ah, okay. No, not in this case. But you definitely use piloting.
Well,
You're just sitting right now in the water, and the water's kind of like moving back and forth, just swaying. You have the foils kind of like in a, because you're against the current, so to keep from being pushed back, the foils are just like humming lightly behind you.
I guess we should start this with a piloting roll, right? Well,
Give me a piloting.
well, okay,
or-
hold on. Let me think of what skills I could possibly use.
I mean, I don't know if I can use perception again to help him guide him through it.
You could. What would you do with perception? What do you think you could use perception for in this case?
Just-
I guess picking out near ones and like warning me when we
Yeah.
get close to
Yeah.
like.
Or if anything's like starting to reach out.
Yeah, give me a perception test. You can try to find a path through the vines to guide Jace through.
Yeah, do that. I'll save the piloting roll for like trying to escape, I guess.
Okay.
All right, so
roll.
Doyle, you look at the vines up ahead, and you can see that there is a sort of path, and you actually notice that some of them seem to have been cut or burned, and they're slightly shorter than the others. And there's a sort of winding S-form path over the next few hundred feet that you can see.
I wonder if Clan Nur already went through here.
Well, same
That would have been useful.
same river, so
Go through there.
okay.
All right, so Jace, you start and just push the thing forward. Give me a piloting test.
It's part of my skill challenge.
Yes, this is your test. So you got a success with Doyle, and now you actually have to navigate this thing.
Wait, how do you determine what's a success or not?
I have a set difficulty for this.
Do you have any rerolls?
I have lucky, which lets me reroll something.
We have Captain's Dice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, actually that would be good, but you already rolled, so I can't.
Yeah. but for the next one,
I do get another one for the day though.
I use lucky to reroll.
Okay.
Never,
Son of a
never,
bitch.
never.
Son of a bitch.
You start turning and just very slowly. This boat, so and it's actually easier for you to control this boat when you're going fast. When you're going slow and you're trying to move the boat, like you stop and you think you're stopping, but the water kind of like continues to push you to the side. You get almost to the end of this like winding path, and inside you feel like. And Doll, give me an evasion test.
Fun. Dexterity and evasion?
Dex evasion.
Does my broken leg hinder me, I suppose?
Yeah. It's,
There we go.
okay. You hear several of these vines, and Doyle, you duck just in time as a few of these vines wind over, and you see some of them actually stick to the sides of the boat, and they scrape their way up. And you can see at the bottom of these vines, there's like little spikes.
Oh,
That's-
we just scratched up the boat.
One scratch. That all counts as one scratch.
One of them just like flies over your face. It's just kind of like you take a sharp left, and you just come out of the end of this thing, and you come to a small, seeming like it's almost like a clearing among all these vines. And in front of you, there's a single wall of vines. And everyone, give me a perception test.
One.
0.
2.
2 for cat.
Nice.
Okay, so you're in this large clearing-like area. In front of you, there's like a wall of vines, and you look up a little bit. Who rolled 2? Doyle?
Well, like
Yeah,
cat.
and cat.
Doyle and Cat. You guys look up a little bit, and you see a body hanging from one of the vines, about 30 feet up.
Shit.
He is kind of like drained a little bit. He seems to be wearing kind of like hunter clothes or like just jungle camouflage, and he has like a machete strapped to his back. He never even got to reach to grab it. And you look up a little bit more, and you see another body, and then another body.
dear.
And you look up further, and there is a large shape blotting out the sun directly above. You can't quite make out where it is, but it kind of like there's a movement, and the shape and folds a little bit, like 2-3 feet, and then it just like stops and gets pulled up a little bit more. And it seems like the shape is wrapped with dozens, if not hundreds, of these vines, and that is what is generating this clearing.
Oh, this is like
Is that the
Is that the
boat?
boat?
like half a
Give me
clan nerd.
perception test.
Do we all see this now? Do you guys point this
Shit.
out? Do we see
Um,
Cat and Doyle looking up, and we look up too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is a boat.
Oh,
Whoa.
well. Uziel, I
Cat
think we have less
says, like-
competition.
Murmurs a prayer to the god of the forge under her breath.
Uso kind of like looks up, and he shakes his head. Like, no, they must have jumped. They probably went to the shore. They lost the boat, but I don't know how many of them will be left.
Well, they had 2 boats, right?
Uziel's kind of like, yeah. Uziel looks kind of freaked out. And Osman's kind of like, shit. Should we cut it down? What should we do?
I
What-
think we should keep going.
For what purpose? Cutting it down?
I think.
Maybe people need help up there.
Oh, you think people are in there?
No, it could be.
Do you want to? I mean, we can try to communicate. Send Bessie up there. See if Bessie can see if there's anything on it.
I
Bessie's
don't
gonna
want
get
Bessie.
eaten.
No.
Oh my
No,
god!
don't send Bessie. I don't think those strangler vines care what they catch.
Alright, send Doyle then.
Okay.
There's another
We're not
like,
under it, are we?
sound of. You're directly under it.
Oh,
How
There's
close?
another. It's because the clearing that you guys have stopped has been created by hundreds of these vines grabbing this boat and pulling it up. And that's why they're not hanging where you guys are.
The bodies dangling? Are they
The
close
bodies
enough
are
to grab?
the bodies are about 20 feet up.
Okay, so no.
There's another, and you hear like a sound of nails on like metal as some of the vines start to like let go of the boat, and the boat just like tilts to the side.
I
Alright,
think we
this
need
boat's
to
gonna
move.
fall
Yeah,
if we need it.
you guys just
We
really
need-
want to do this? I'd rather just go.
No.
Go,
Let's
go,
just-
go, go, go.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah.
keep going. I mean,
All right, give me another paladin test.
Oh wait.
nice.
Yep. Nice. Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, so you move ahead and you kind of find small space, and you're moving as slowly as you can. And then every now and then a vine kind of just like whips towards you guys and just like hits the side of the boat, makes a little scratch, and just pulls back again.
That's
Seems like
two
you're looking
scratches.
for something soft.
We're still good.
It happens every now and then.
Uh-oh.
You notice Usil is holding his breath. And it's like
We can buff
No.
that out. It's fine.
I don't think
you hear you
I don't think he's worried
above
about
the
the boat.
canopy. You guys can't see much, but above the canopy and around, you hear like a whipping noise and something kind of like and makes a cut on the canopy
Oh dear.
of where you guys are. You're moving kind of like slowly, and you get through most of it, but then suddenly the path kind of closes, Jace, and there's not. You can see the end of the vines about 200 feet further from you, but between you and that end, there's barely 2 feet between vine and vine. You're not gonna be able to avoid them right now.
Shit.
I have fire.
In what form?
Do we have
Explosive.
yeah, do we have like grenades or stuff that can make holes?
I mean, I don't want to use everything we have. I'd like to save some of it for the Ravager, but
Usil nods and goes, if we can get something up in the air, it might at least force them to retreat. Long enough for us to
Well,
try
they
and
might
figure it
just
out.
grab the grenade and pull it in.
that's what I'm thinking.
Like some dum dums. Yeah. It's how many? What is our stock? What's our stock looking like?
I have 2.
Grow has a regular grenade, a smoke grenade, a flashbang, and a mine.
I have
Mine
mines,
could work.
but mines you can't really throw them. You gotta
Set them.
prep them. Yeah.
I
Oh.
think firebomb is.
We can shoot one.
We have a machine gun.
I mean, shoot the mine.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if we throw the mine to them, just shoot it. While they're
The
holding
thing
it.
is,
So
a mine is pretty concentrated in its blast. A firebomb creates sort of a weaker effect, but it's spread over a large area, and that's kind of what we need. We need to get the whole
It's-
boat through.
That's
It's
true.
kind of similar, but the fire will burn them out.
Here's a question. Like all these vines, they're hanging. Like, do the nearby trees seem attackable?
The-
Like fell the trees.
The thing with the trees is that you're in this very wide, like 2 city block wide river, and the trees are on either side, but they curve in like 100 feet up, and then the vines fall from there. So you could attack the tree, but they're big, big.
Okay, I was just wondering.
I mean, you could still attack them.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
brainstorming.
So we go for this firebomb.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about the firebombs like burning one of the trees down, but
Hmm.
like from the base rather than.
I have a laser pistol. I don't know how to use it, but I have it.
Just point, click.
I really hate this planet.
Yeah, I'm kind of hating it too. Sorry, Uziel.
It grows on you.
Like a strangler.
Riley actually laughs at that. Okay, so mines or fire bombs, you guys?
Well,
I think the
How
fire.
many mines do we have?
I think the
Fire.
fire
The
bomb.
mines are stronger, but fire bombs have fire.
But we
Well-
already know those vines aren't strong.
It's true.
How many mines do we have though?
2. I have 2.
And then grows 1.
And how useful will those be later?
Not as useful. I haven't touched my AP mines.
They require a little bit of like
Prep.
foresight and stuff.
It's basically when you set a trap for someone,
Yeah.
which would be really good
Right.
for the Ravager, actually.
If you sneak up on it.
If we make it to its lair, the mines could be really useful.
I vote the mine, and we shoot it. But if we don't think that's enough, firebomb is.
I vote firebomb.
I vote
I vote firebomb.
All right.
You guys owe me like 80 credits. Okay. Riley will take out a firebomb and
Doesn't come out of the captain's tax.
I mean, alternatively, we just drive through the thing, but
no.
I mean, you saw the other ship.
Yeah, let's
She'll,
Yeah.
she'll kind of sneak up here in front of Jason Doyle.
Okay.
Hey, Riley.
And hello.
Do you want
And,
one of us to do it?
how good are you at throwing things?
Grow is the thrower, isn't he?
And
I mean, he has bad luck with it, but I guess Doyle's pretty good at it too. Yeah.
but so a nail went through my arm, so it's a little weaker than usual.
Also, happy 4:20 a.m. everybody.
Okay.
blaze it.
Actually, Riley rolls more dice than Doyle right now.
Okay.
You're gonna use Dex and aim to throw it.
Okay.
Yeah, one sec. Let me check Grow.
It's either Dex and aim or Strength and aim.
Yeah, I was thinking strength. So if it's Dex, then Riley.
It's the same difference.
I mean, I'm injured in both ways. So.
Yeah.
You got all bases covered.
Okay.
Yep. All weaknesses
Uh,
covered.
Get ready to run through here, I guess. Riley's actually going to hold on to something too, because she figures Jace is going to go for it when she does this. Here goes a waste of all my credits, you guys. Okay.
Riley, you just pull back the firebomb, pull the pin, you throw it, and as it's in midair, a bit closer than you would have liked, it hits one of the vines and it just immediately wraps and crawls on it, and other vines kind of like jump towards it. Like
go,
just,
go, 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 go.
they just wrap against it. They open a little spot. Do you want to go now, Jace? Do you want to wait a sec?
It's gonna explode, so let's maybe
Yeah.
wait.
I mean, how tightly packed are the vine or the whole mess of vines? How tightly packed are they?
Rather tightly packed.
I think we should just wait for them to burn
Yeah.
themselves out.
You wait a second, and then this fire blast in midair, and it blasts these vines, and the vines that are nearby just all retract immediately, and they open a large path in the middle of the
Oh,
river.
go, 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 go.
They
Oh.
pull back from the. Jace, give me a piloting test if you're gonna go.
Yeah. Am I gonna have another pilot?
Riley's going to just step back and hang on, I guess.
Am I gonna have another command die or no?
Yeah.
How fast are you going for this?
Fastest.
As fast as you can. Okay, give me a piloting test.
Oh, those hit each other.
Yeah.
That was so weird.
All right, everyone else, give me a fortitude and strength test.
Even though they're sitting down?
You're grabbing and stuff. Yeah, you're going full speed.
Fortitude and strength?
Yes.
Dang, I feel like full speed was a risky thing to say because if I got a really bad roll at full speed, would have been real
The
bad.
thing is, okay, the fastest you went, the easiest your roll,
Oh.
I got 3.
but everyone else had to roll fortitude. You got 3.
Mm-hmm. I was also bracing. I was holding on to the thing of the machine gun.
Did anyone get just 1?
Cat.
Oh,
Okay.
blah.
Oh no.
Okay, gets pulled
Ooh.
into the sky.
You guys go full speed, and Cat, you're sitting, but you just get pulled to the side, and then you see too late one of the vines just head straight for your haze. Give me an evasion test.
Shit. She's good at evasion.
With Dex.
Dex.
You can do it, Cat. Probably did it,
Yeah.
Cat.
That's
You
good.
see the vine goes straight for your face, and you kind of roll under the chair as it like slaps, and you see the little spikes at the bottom of it. It almost looks like a squid tentacle with like spikes at the bottom, but they look like rose thorns, and they slap and they just cut through the cushioning of the chair you were sitting in. The padding kind of comes out in like 3 long slices or slashes through it, but you manage to like pull through. Jace, you clear through and the vines start closing. You're going as fast as you can, but they're starting to pull back after the thing. And you hear screeching, like horrible pain screeching from behind. Jace, give me another piloting test.
Oh my god. Get rid of that. Take this.
Pretty sure those screeches.
Did you
scratches
switch?
are up.
You switched them? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
It was a good thing you gave me the die because one of the die was the.
That's 2, so okay, 1.
You did say the fastest, the easier, right? So.
2.
How many things are you rolling for?
Yeah, how many? Oh no.
Oh
Right.
shit.
As you're running, you hear screeches and you hear like something falling from above as a glob of acid strikes the water right in front of you.
Oh,
And then
Jesus.
another hits the side of the ship on this side. And Doyle, you take.
Oh, I just get hit.
Don't stick your nose in it this time. Alright?
First
Luckily,
of all, that
your
didn't
armor
happen.
kind of like just holds the damage. You don't take any damage. A third glob just like hits the water and just like sizzles in the water as you pull to the side. 2 more globs hit here, and they actually don't get any of you guys, but the foil starts just,
Oh no.
and you start losing a bit of speed and falling a bit in the water. But you clear the thing as that behind you're left with the vines behind you as they just like slap and like slash at the water right as you pass, and you just turn the ship and just kind of like stop as acid starts eating away at some parts of the ship of your boat. It quickly stops, and you can tell that the foils are not actually damaged. It's just cosmetic.
Pretty
but-
sure it was like that when we first got on.
You guys, but it's like this pockmarked iron texture, and like part of it was like slightly melted as you got pelted by this acid globs of the stranglers. You guys have forgotten the stranglers shot those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely
I
forgot about
can't
that.
afford to fix this
It's
boat.
like,
You don't have to
and
fix
you
it,
stop the
Osmond
boat.
does.
Nah. Everyone, give me a perception test.
Cat can help fixing.
But it's cosmetic.
Well, she can do that too.
Look, we can win this.
A lot. 6.
Oh, 1.
4.
The others don't notice anything, but Doyle and Riley, as Jace stops the ship, you see in the woods in front of you, against the bank, the embankment, there's another large boat tilted to the side, half of it almost melted. And it seems to have been covered with like leaves and plants and stuff as if to like disguise it.
Where are we?
You're about here.
Damn,
So-
Planner did not
Think
get
I
as far as they were
know
hoping for.
Planner are.
I
So
mean,
they crashed, and then they had to hide their ship.
well, that ship could be
Looks-
overgrown. It could be an old ship. I mean,
Sounds
Does
Yeah.
it
See
look
it.
old?
You would have to approach it if you want.
is
But
it? I
you
mean,
can see,
but we're like in safer water now, right?
yeah, there's no vines. The vines are about 200 feet behind you.
You said it was turned on the side, right?
It's it's been pulled up against the bank, and it's kind of like turned aside, and one side of it is badly melted and covered in like, you know,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
it's covered in leaves and plants and stuff. It looks almost intentional from what you can tell because you guys rolled really high on perception. It looks like it was recently covered up.
Yeah, that's just that just got put there.
That's suspicious.
No, they're just hiding the boat. So
Wait, do you want me to pull it in closer?
I'd like to just keep going.
I'm glad we took the river.
hey, we did okay, right? We're all good. Nobody got hurt.
Can Doyle check his PDA real quick and see where Akil is?
Been about half a day. You check your PDA, and yeah, I think you're still. Clan Kill is around here.
Okay, so they're going the
You guys
opposite
are
way.
around.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like just as fast as us.
Yeah, but they're hunters.
They had like a little bit of a head start, so we kind of almost like caught up and stuff. so-
Yeah,
Yeah,
they did
they-
a bit.
They've moved. They've
They
moved about
were like
3 blocks. You've moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blocks.
Okay. So Uziel and Osmond, what do we have in store for us after this?
Osman's kind of like just looking over the side of the boat, and the parts where like the acid struck the metal and it's all pockmarked, and just like some of the emblems are melted off, and I go like, shit. Well, the
Look,
captain's never gonna let me borrow a boat again.
Well, you know, your captain's going to be really happy when we bring back the head of the Ravager, so let's not worry about that right now.
actually it melting off the emblems was probably kind of helpful.
Yep, Cat's got a point.
Spread that acid around.
Only really one of the emblems actually melted,
Well-
but still, yeah.
that might be the side of the boat that they see. So, you know, who knows? Half chance.
All right, so you're about here. What do you want to do now?
Well, we shouldn't stick around for long, but I was asking Uziel and Osmond about what's ahead.
Oh,
Yeah, let's learn about these mud shallows a little bit more.
Yeah.
Osman kind of just like, sorry, Uziel kind of shakes his head. It's like, I don't know, I don't know the river very much, but Osman asks, well, we have the hard part still to go, the shallows.
The hard part still to go?
Well, it won't be as dangerous as this, hopefully. But the shallows are a bit tricky to navigate. They're muddy, it's easy to get stuck, and there's problematic wildlife there sometimes.
Like what?
Yeah.
Ravagers.
Like what?
No, thank God, no ravagers. River maulers.
River waters?
Mauler.
They're ambush predators. They hang out in the mud shallows. If an animal comes to drink, they jump out. They have these armored structure skeletons, hit the animal on the head, knock him down into the mud, and then drag him down. They can't really hurt the boat. Problem is they don't know that.
Is there
But if
something
we are
can...
very quiet and we don't disturb the water much, they should.
We're in a boat. It's gonna disturb the water a lot.
I don't know what the best speed for not disturbing the water is.
I would guess slowly, or we could just rush through. And how fast can they be?
Well,
That's an excellent question.
pretty fast if we get stuck in the mud, right?
That's what I'm thinking. If we go slow, then there's a good chance we'll get stuck.
I like fast.
No, you're less likely to get stuck in the mud if you go slow, actually, but we won't kick up as much mud going slow either.
But when like
I
the
just
inertia
noticed
of you going forward,
piloting a ship is just like piloting a boat.
Momentum.
yeah,
Huh?
I figure your momentum would push you through mud. better.
No. Well,
Hmm.
I'm trying to think.
We can compromise and just do middle speed.
I don't know how much boating thought JD has put into this, but
I mean, he hasn't even asked us for a speed. We just start kind of bringing it up.
the faster you go in a boat, the more above water you are, actually.
Right.
Yeah,
So wouldn't that be higher above
But
mud?
you still disturb a lot more stuff under the
So
water.
it's the mud versus the maulers? Those are like the two problems?
Just ramp the boat over the maulers.
Vroom. We'll just go around in circles and build up a wake, and then we'll just fly over the wake.
You know, if you go fast enough, make a little whirlpool and suck in all the maulers, and then I don't have a boating license. I don't know how it works, but
Well,
Why are you talking about a boating license?
All right, so
I don't even have a boating license. I just know how to drive a fucking boat, okay?
do you guys continue on?
do you guys want to check out the? I feel like I keep asking. I don't know if anyone's ever answered. Should
I
I...
mean,
All right, Jace drives the boat closer to the other boat.
Okay, wait, what? Okay.
You approach the other boat. This is a much larger boat than
And
yours.
before this is the ALF, and we're about to get ambushed.
I know.
Insubordination.
It seems to be covered by like it seems to have like a hard metallic cover. It seems like kind of like the one you have, but it's reinforced, and you can see even through the leaves are kind of like putting aside the little bit you can see. It seems to have been like scratched at and smashed. It seems that this boat was prepared for the stranglers, for the vines, but not prepared enough.
Jesus.
What about? So can we determine the age of the boat, or is it fresh? Or
Give me a perception test.
Doyle, is it fresh?
Wow, why not Riley? Why don't you ask Riley?
Because Doyle,
Riley's good at these things.
because he rolls a billion dice.
Riley had 6 successes. Riley noticed it before Doyle did. Riley has 3 successes again. What does Riley know?
All right, both Doyle and Riley.
Riley's very self-conscious, but let's go.
Yeah.
You approach.
I have
Well,
no
you
job in our
didn't
team
just
other
get
than
told
this.
you would be cute if you dressed better.
It's true.
Jace. Jace approaches you pull the boat closer to the other boat, to the embankment of the river, and you see Riley and Doyle. You can tell this boat has probably only been here a couple hours.
That probably
It
isn't
doesn't
her
even
boat.
look old. You can even tell a few tracks breaking up from the embankment and onto the jungle, and it seems that it was very deliberate. It was a very deliberate attempt to hide the boat, but it was pretty big. It was much bigger than the ones you guys have.
Can Riley kind of look and see if there's anything worth salvaging from this boat? Like maybe they left some supplies behind or something?
You will have to go into it. It's covered. It's covered boat.
Is that hard to just jump over the boat and go check it out?
I mean, you don't know if it's hard. You can try it.
Does it look hard? Can she jump that distance ish?
No, I mean I'd have to go in the water.
Yeah, it should have to go in the water.
Oh.
We could maybe tie a rope to her, like, just in case something goes wrong in the
It's
water.
probably like 4 foot deep water. It's okay.
If you guys wanna investigate?
Do you
I
want me
would
to come with
offer
you?
to go with you, Captain, but
It's okay, Uziel. You're fine.
Someone. It's probably not a trap, but maybe someone wants to get on the gun anyway.
I'm on the gun.
Osman kind of like pulls his rifle and like he brings down
Oh.
the canopy and just like lines like rests the rifle on his side. It's like I'll cover the captain.
All right, and it's on this side, right?
Yeah.
All right, Riley will come over here and she'll use Grow. Grow, help me over, please.
You want me to throw you over?
No, no, just hold my hand while I step over the side of the boat. That's all.
Throw you over.
Okay, thank you, Grow. And Riley will
Nice.
splash into the water.
So you jump down and you sink immediately. Not all the way. It reaches about right underneath your chest.
Yeah.
And as soon as you hit your boots hit the underside of the water, you notice they sink about 1.5 feet in thick mud.
Ugh.
Wait, maybe the rope was not a bad idea.
Okay. There's a lot of mud.
Do you
Do
want
you guys have a
rope?
rope? Just give me the rope and I'll hold on to it. I don't need to tie it.
Okay. Grow will get the rope out of his
Yeah.
survival kit and just
Yeah,
throw
that's about 50 feet of rope.
Nice.
That's a long rope. Okay. And she'll grab the rope and then come over here to the boat. I guess it's over here.
All right, so give me an athletics and strength test.
Oh my goodness, really?
You're wading through 1.5 feet of mud.
Failed.
You start like just trying to make it there to the thing, and like just you fall a couple times, and you just like you have to like pull back, and it takes. It's only about 40 feet to the edge, but it takes about 10 minutes.
Oh my god. I'm so
When you
embarrassed.
arrive, you're exhausted.
I'm exhausted?
Yeah.
I have exhaustion from wading through water? Okay, well, I'll do an investigation.
It's not like a
test.
full day thing, but it'll last a good 10 minutes or 15 minutes, you know?
Okay, so can I do an investigation test here?
All right, so you walk over to the boat and you try to find a way inside the boat, right? It is like capsized onto the sides. You find a hatch open where the top of the canopy would be. And you could climb in there, but you don't have enough leeway with the rope.
Yeah, no, I don't. I just wanted to look inside. Do I really have to go in the boat?
Do you want to just look in?
Could I have not understood this from the boat?
Oh, give me a perception. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah. Is it dark?
It's dark inside the boat.
Oh, okay. Well, she'll put her night visor on when she peeks in. Did you see that one die? Just one.
You peek in and you see some like just bags and just like plastic and some materials and stuff at the front of the boat. It seems like this entire boat was covered with only the hatch up top to, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they knew what they were going into. There's definitely stuff in there. You have to move some of these like large branches and kind of palm tree like leaves that have been laid on top of it. Really like thin, but you can't quite make out exactly what's in there. There's definitely stuff in there. You don't quite know what it is.
Can I reach anything, like just to pull it out?
From your position, if you just stay outside, like and just peek into the hatch, there seems to be something nearby. It seems to be like a large tarp or something like that.
Oh, psh. Is there anything I can tie the rope to? And
Give me a no. Yeah, you can look around. There's like small like twigs that grow out of the like small plants that grow out of this river bank and stuff. You could tie a rope to one of those, or you could tie it to just like an errant pole or metal piece sticking out of the boat.
yeah, I'll tie it to a pole, I guess,
Okay.
and see if I can get inside this thing.
You want to go inside?
I guess.
You walk inside and you just like you have to climb and just push yourself, and you're like your muscles hurt from these like trek through the mud you just took. You just jump in, turn on your night visor. The boat is mostly dark. It has windows on the sides, but some of them on the left side, the side that is towards the ground, have melted and they're kind of like partially covered by dirt and mud and soil.
Ooh.
And the other side, they're covered by these leaves that they were used to hide the boat. It seemed like that to have been like a rather nice boat. It has like a table, like it's kind of like almost cruise or yacht-ish. But everything is in disarray. There's some cupboards that have been open and everything has been taken. You do find just like a couple boxes of light rounds, probably about 24. You find forgotten just like regular light blade, like a machete or something like that, similar to what Grow has but without the mods. I don't know if you consider if it's good to take it. Give me an investigation test.
Insight or intelligence?
Intelligence.
Yeah,
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You find two things on top of these. The tarps you found, there's two of them that are pushed near to the hatch. Inside, there's bodies.
Oh no.
Two dead men. They almost look. You almost seem like you recognize one of them from the NER group. Their
Oh.
faces and the size of their arms are partially melted, and one of them, his hand is actually melted onto a machete he was holding.
Ugh.
Ugh.
You just like immediately kind of like pull back upon seeing this. It seems like Clan NER knew they couldn't take them into the jungle, so they decided to like keep their bodies hidden here so they could give them a burial when they got back.
Okay.
Oof.
There was something else?
The other thing is near where these bodies are, you run your hand along the metal plate, find a fake packet on one of the metal plates.
Ooh.
One of
A
the
fake
plates
what?
is a fake plate. One of the metal
Oh.
plates that line the back of the boat is loose.
Can I wiggle it open?
Try to wiggle it open, it's kind of like stuck there. It won't.
Can I stick my knife under it and pop it open?
Give me a sneak test.
And I get a focus. Ugh. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Can I re-roll that? That's stupid.
Sometimes you roll and it turns the same result, but it's okay. You got enough to do it.
Okay.
You pull your blade and you like click and you open and you pull back the thing and you see there's a small hidden compartment on the back and you see a few things back there. And as you pull the thing, you hear like, and you look down at your neck and there's like a little dart that's hit
dear.
right between your collarbone and your neck.
Oh shit.
Give me a fortitude test.
No one can even see this, right?
No.
No, he's inside the thing.
Endurance and fortitude?
Endurance and fortitude, yeah.
Who fucking traps their fucking boat?
Everyone
Air
traps. Everyone traps everything.
Apparently. 1.
You are poisoned.
Fuck.
This is the first time this actually happened to me. Okay.
So you have a -1 to all physical tests until you treat it, and if you don't treat it, at the end of the day, you get a wound.
Where do I
Ay, ay, ay.
put this?
Well,
It's just
luckily, Gro,
It's an endurance condition, but
it's a good thing Gro brought the detoxer that cures poison.
Oh.
yeah, you have a detoxer. That's useful.
I can also just like try to treat it medically, right?
You can try that, and if it fails, use a detoxer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I assume
Uh,
everyone has their air communicators on.
But you see the thing, and then you pull it out just quickly, and you feel like yourself go woozy, and you almost throw up into the bodies, where you just like collapse into the ground. You feel like all your strength has left you, and you're having trouble just like keeping upright.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be a few minutes. Is there anything in the compartment?
Yes, inside the compartment you find. It seems that they had just like stash things that belong to these people that died. You find 2 cred sticks, one with 250 credits and one with 200 credits.
Nice, nice. Okay.
You find a set of lockpicks,
Ooh,
1 lockpick.
but it's expendable 3, right?
Yes. And you find 2 small pack, almost like cubes, like small packed black, like little cubes, but like flattened. And each of them has a small metal piece grafted onto the side with a screen on it and a red button on the side. You find 2 of those.
Oh. Can I try to figure out what they are?
Give me a knowledge. This one doesn't get a penalty because it's not a physical test.
Yeah.
You're no longer exhausted because it's been a few minutes, but you're still poisoned.
Trade one for the other.
I think I know what it is.
These are death charges.
Oh shit.
Is that what you thought
Okay.
they were?
Nope. I just got 6 successes, so I was like, I think I know what they are.
Oh, that's a. I gotcha.
So these are 2 death charges.
Nice. Okay. Is there anything else in here that I can get before I puke my guts out?
Not that you can see.
Okay, I'm gonna just go like tumble out of the boat and grab the rope again.
What are you doing?
You're like 50 feet from me. You can't hear me. I can't hear you.
What? You just talked about air communicators, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have your communication.
Hello.
You alright?
Do you want me to pull the rope?
Yes, just pull me, Grow. Riley's gonna wrap the rope around her arms and hang on.
Do I need to roll anything for that, or it just happens?
I mean, she's gonna like try to swim, but you can help her, I guess.
Yeah. You just drag Riley back, and as you pull her up, you see like the neck of her envirosuit is kind of like unzipped down just to the collarbone, and between like just above where the collarbone is, there is a little black mark, and from it seems like there's black veins stretching out.
Ooh.
Do you guys like my new superpower?
That doesn't look good, Riley.
Is that a G-mod?
I think Cat infected me.
Cat goes, it's like, oh, you didn't try to disturb someone's remains or something, right? Because that's what we do to deter grave robbers and stuff.
That was a grave?
Oof.
Were there dead people?
Maybe.
Might have been a temporary one. I mean, they can't use the stuff, but Clan Ner probably would have wanted it back if it was their boat. So they were going to protect it.
Well, I did find 600 credits and a couple debt charges, so
No, it's like, makes sense.
did you guys help me into the boat?
Yeah, you're in the boat.
Okay, I'm just gonna like sit down in my chair and lay here for a minute.
Do you want to give her the detoxer?
Do you want the doctor?
Can I just try to treat myself?
Well, the thing is, if you treat it, it won't go away. If you treat it, it just lets you re-roll at the end of the day. Prevent it from. But if it becomes a wound, the detoxer won't help.
How many charges does Grow have on the detoxer though?
This is one, is that?
Yeah, it's a single one.
I mean, if you want to be generous, sure.
Yeah, it may as well be now because in the future it might be we don't encounter any poison enemies, so may as well be now.
Yeah, I don't think the Ravager is poisonous.
Okay.
Grow kind of like approaches you and like presses this little like injector against your collarbone where you go like, and you kind of feel like, and it feels like ice cold running through your veins from the point where you got like stung. But as it passes, your heart slows down a little bit and just you calm down, and after about 20 minutes the wooziness stops and you feel much better.
Okay. Riley's gonna just like lean over the side of the boat and stare at the water.
Okay, so we're gonna wrap it up now. And next session, you guys go into the mud swallow.
Oh. Sounds like fun.
Sounds good.
This is a very fun session.
I hope you guys liked it. So
Mm-hmm.
That was
yeah,
quite
I hope
exciting.
you guys like your jungle adventure so far.
It's very fun so
Yeah.
far.
Pretty
Also,
tense.